We get together last night, Robbie Garden on the guitar. Thanks to whoever gave him the throttle cables to give him a full chord, all the chords. Anyhow, here's Jody off the line. Now, the time he's going to put up is going to be, he will not go more than a second quicker. And so different track today, round hairpin, and then you're flat. You are not turning in right, you're flat over that wee yump there. Single seaters do a kind of when they go over it. You're going round a big long right hander, you're going through corkscrew. Now corkscrew has got big angry rumble strips, do not hit them. So you're coming into beaches with a lot more speed like Jody did there. And Jody has Pitt's corner perfected. So if you want to see how to go around Pitt's corner and use every inch of the concrete rumble strip, watch this man out here. Up he comes in field hairpin. The good thing is Pete Lawton gets off a line. We can have easy got 2 cars on the track. Well done guys at the time at the start there. Jody comes through the rumble strip, and that's him flagged in, checkered flagged in. Well done. Almost said red flag there. Yep, Pete comes down into infield, same as Jody lifts the back wheel up. Oh, that's coffee, don't worry if you think, oh my lord, he's on it already. Not Marcel and David, non-alcoholic premises today. Pete comes through that, through the rumble strip, down round beaches, pits as well. Not quite uses as much of a rumble strip as Jody does. Great to see the wee Peugeot, all the 2 Peugeots. So in that class, these 2 cars are being double driven. Campbell jumps in Jody's car, Joe jumps in her dad's car. And with Derek off the line there, Derek Rothney, opening up the 14 to 2 litre class. Roy Weir coming up to the line. Was really pushing it. Never quite did it. Not for the one to try. And what a lovely day, folks, eh? Beautiful day. Right 16, Roy Weir, the Citroen Saxo, and then with Ewan Cutterson and the Citroen C2. Good crack with Ewan last night as well. And that's what last night was about, just sitting down. Robbie on the guitar. We had Gary, I'm a rhinestone cowboy, singing. I think I tried to sing as well, and yeah, it was good. It's what it's about, because it's called motor sport, S-P-O-R-T. You got to remember it's that. And then I got a rude awakening this morning from Adam. I thought he's bound to be broken down. Nobody would ring me at 7 in the morning. Hi Adam, what's on? Oh, just wondering where I screw in the air. I thought you've woken me at 7 in the morning. I'm seeing you, Adam. That's why I'm saying this, okay? Darling, will you give him a slap from me as hard as you can? And, however, good to see you here. He's taking the Mark 1 Escort down. 17, Neil Hamilton leaves the line, and the Renault Clio got second yesterday. Really tried catching Derek, but no, Derek was in a zone of his own. And yeah, so I know Adam all night would be saying, I must try and get round Pitt's corner, I must try and get round Pitt's corner, I must try and get round Pitt's corner. Yeah, anyhow, Neil goes through corkscrew, like I was saying. You didn't have that yesterday. Big, angry rumble strips. Do not even contemplate on clipping them. Neil going well in a Renault. We've Leon lining up. He's another of this Renault Clio brigade. Then Ewan Cotterson in the wee C2, I'm seeing him here, so there with the Evo opening up the big guns, the over 2 litre. So where was I? Yeah, Ewan with the C2 comes round pits and then changes down. Right, golden rule, golden rule. Here you come into it. You must get into the right gear, round the corner and be changing up. Don't be saying, oh, I should have changed down. So I'll watch and I'll listen to him this time round. Okay, so the big Evo Tommy's going to go into beaches a lot faster than yesterday. We wiggle. That car is just a wee hesitation. Did you see it, Jesus? You did?
Yes, God.
Thank you. It's good we recognise one another in our new form.
I said, Father, no.
It's God. Jesus' father. I don't know. I wasn't brought up under a Bible. I was brought up, my dad saying, right, come on, out to work. And I really respect him for that. He gave me my working mind, so I don't know. Okay, Tommy takes a big Evo and we're having a wee discussion there. And there was a private discussion so between myself and Jesus. He's got a wee identity crisis. If they see you talking about that funny at the weekend, Right, so we've got Campbell. Campbell is fighting against, I would, I do have predictions, Jody will be sealing the class. He's something else, he's just campaigned the 205 that long that he has a fair stamp of authority. Mind you, I've seen one or two, I've seen Campbell keeping him honest a few times. Here's young Thomas with a Audi getting, with a TT getting off a line. Okay, like I said about Jody, 2 seconds clear. Campbell, and we split times, that's fantastic today. Split times are coming up, fantastic, thank you very much. So, where are we? So right, so Tommy with a Evo 3, young Thomas with the Audi. Is down, he's slower by half a second. So father at the moment is leading this too. Great with the split times. So can Thomas pick it up on the next time round? 76 mile an hour on our speed camera. I was caught speeding, okay, I'm going to tell you what the figure is in a wee while. Joe gets off a line. So what we're doing, we're back to the class 1 double drivers. Just going to watch what can Thomas do anything to the 81.89. Oh, he does 8095. It's going to be a tight battle. Tight battle later on. But there you go, having the split times, I can give you more information. I'm going to have to put my sunglasses on. I'll tell you, do I look sexy? Jesus, look at this. God wearing sunglasses. Is that doing anything for you, Sam?
Just like your pictures.
Aye, exactly. So Joe coming up to, I'm going round beaches, no problem there. Just getting that 106 round Pitts corner, posting up a 66 mile an hour. Now there you go, Thomas had a 78 in the Audi. Yeah, different class I know, but I'm just doing that. Just keeping you filled in. Gordon winning off the line, car 22 with the Westfield XTR2. Keep an eye on who's on the fastest. We had 105 mile an hour yesterday. As Joe comes over the line on an 87.02. Right, so she's in second place at the minute. I don't have Campbell's finish time. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, we had 105 mile an hour yesterday. That's from a standing start. Wow. We had 118 here one time. I think it could have been George Senior. That posted. Anyway, Gordon winning. He was in the road sports cars up to 1400. Up to 1400. He's the only person in the class, same as Lovett, who's sitting on the line with a raw striker. So you think only one in the class? Yeah, but you're racing against yourself because there'll be a class record that you're trying to get. You might well have it, but you're wanting to push that up a bit, and you're just wanting to go faster each time you're out there. And for anybody that's new to the track, it's the same. You're just wanting to get faster as the day goes on. That's Gordon coming in, Lovett with a raw striker, well sitting on the line with the Westfield. Westfield pushing out, you can't really believe John. He's in the car with a helmet on, so I can't say these things. He says it's only producing around 185. We know fine, it's 225. He's playing it down. So somebody was at the rolling road and I got it back. So he's fibbing a wee bit on his commentator brief, and there's other bits and bobs too that I'm not believing. However, love it in infield here, Ben. John gets gets off the line. His trouble is he's got Alexander Club in the Caithness R500. Very fast piece of machinery. Right, John posted up a 79, okay? Excuse me, we'll just watch. That's love it over the line. He's 79 from John. Alexander Club sitting on the line with R500. Very, very fast machine. Oh my lord, Arab is going about with his flower pot hat on again that he got from the flower pot man. Doesn't do you any good, that Arab. We still know it's you, okay? Right, here we go. John round pits corner. Lovely banging up on the 82, second time round. Just take note of these wee bitties. Not might be everybody's cup of tea, but keeps me going up here. Right, what's a Caithness going to do with R500 to the 79 mile an hour? And 80, so he's, there you go now, he's up 1 mile an hour. And yeah, we had nobody came for the £20 note that was found on Friday night. All we need to do is, if you say it's yours, just give us the serial number and we'll give it back to you, okay? If not, we're going to, Jesus, what are we going to do with the £20 note? It's Sunday.
Let's put a bet in the Grand Prix.
Aye, we're going to bet on the Grand Prix, okay? We're going to gamble.
Somebody else's money.
With somebody else's money. It's easy that way. We've got it sussed with the gambling. Right, Peugeot 205 sitting on the line. Good to see it. It's not coming up on my... Anyway, smart car is at 90. He needs to get the gear. It's double entered as well. Yeah, sorry, it's on a brake lockup. Okay, it says Jody Gordon. Can you enter 2 cars?
No, it's 40.
Eh?
It says 40. Oh, it says Jody Gordon, no?
Oh yeah. Okay, that's it says it's Jody. I didn't realise that you could drive 2 different cars. Anyway, fluffed the gears at the beginning, but beautifully turned out. Obviously a Peugeot right up his street. Be able to. Okay, 26, David Wallace off the line as Jody comes through corkscrew. He'll be cursing himself a wee bit that he missed the gears there, but a different, well, same car, 205, as he had before. Nice line going up to Bevans, posting up at 72 mile an hour. What's that going to do? Because he's got Screaming Ronnie in with him. He's got Neil Ross who's sitting on the line, and he's got Dario. That's Neil getting off the line with a Porsche. Does his truck suit different layout from yesterday? This would be a power one, I would say today, with the 2 extra long bits of truck. David was just watching him going round now. I'm going to watch him 80 something. Oh, I missed it, but I'll get it up here in a wee minute. So we've Neil in the Porsche, and then they're really muddling me up today, aren't they? Because oh, he's sitting on the line anyway. Now I think David Wallace just got a bit of understeer coming into Pitt's corner there, and he just had to back off a wee bit. This is only practice, but it's like Jody does, stamps authority with that first run there. He's always quick on the first run. So I haven't got a 721, not 721, not Audi there. Been double driven that 721.
Oh, yeah.
It was 721.
Must be the same class, is it?
Yeah. Okay, 721 out there with the Audi. We're just Jesus. Do you know who it is?
No.
Well, if God and Jesus doesn't know who it is, we're pretty knackered, eh? However, we will find out. That'll be in the same class as Tommy and Thomas. Thomas was out and posted up an 8095. We've Screaming Ronnie McGregor sitting on the line with a Honda S2000, and Dario should be behind him somewhere. Yeah, I'm just going to make a wee call here. Audi comes over the line 8807. Right. That's fine. Just wondering, did the boys give Simon Rothney a shot of the car? Not sure, but I'll get that filled in a wee minute or two. So Ronnie sitting on the line. Can Ronnie catch David Wallace? Can he keep Neil behind him? What's Dario going to do? Dario, not a local name. When I was in Helmsdale Primary School, there wasn't a lot of Darios. You know, names are changing, aren't they? Ronnie flat shifting there, going off up the main straight. Hello? Maybe somebody just died and they're lucky to see come up. Fucking put So Ronnie, yeah, what's he going to do? Does his car suit this truck more than it does David, more than it does Neil? It's going to be interesting. Start of the Mazda Mobber coming up, and we're going to have to keep an eye on things. We just need car 30. Neil Menzies opens up the Mazda Mob. I did make a wee application to see could any of them come up and do commentating on their own class. Not a driver, just a member of the team that would come up. Give me a wee break. No, 8281 from Screaming Ronnie. David Wallace is at 80. Neil has an 83, and that's an 82 from Ronnie. I would say Neil and Ronnie's going to have a good tussle. Dario, with the Lotus XCs, you should be up here, buddy, because you have to run in class. You really have to try and run in class. It makes it a lot easier for us here. I'm going to go a wee walkabout with a mic because I'm wanting to see Alistair McCarter, okay? So I'm just going to do a wee walkabout. So if it goes kind of silent, tell me. Coffee or something, because I don't try and keep labeling all the time, because it's only fair to Ivory Man. How are you doing? Who are you?
Jackson.
Right, what team are you with?
What do you?
Who are you here with?
My dad.
Is your dad with you?
Yes.
Is he
I'm just going to walk up to the mic stop. Your class. My class, as far as I know, is the modifieds. Yeah, that's without it. Triple C it was called too, yeah? Yeah. Four cars, Arab on them, okay?
Which one's Arab?
Arab. You don't know Arab?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, and I've kept you in your class, okay? Yeah. Very nice. Still not here. Possible. Good. So, is this your first event? But this guy looks seriously built there. We've done a few tracks. This is first ever event. It's on here. But you're racing against yourself today. What's your number squad? Golspie, okay? Very car. Yes, Robert. Last night, okay? No problem at all. Anytime. Did you know the one? Two little boys have two little boys. Each had a wooden horse. Why aren't you singing, Robbie? Because you're better than me. You're a bit indifferent, thank you. Absolutely. Thanks a lot, Stan. I'm walking about, it's quite good with a mic. I'm going up to one of the flower pot men. It's not there, the flower pot men. Are you going to work round this corner today? Because I really just now I'm interested in this. Just. You've seen it from a different angle? Aye. Limestone cowboy, how are you doing today? Well, Mr. Mackay, not too bad yourself. I better go back up. Not Mr. Mackay. God today. God. Right, me and Mom, okay. I really get the position. I'm not going to use applause in the next. These are always down, okay. Remember that. Right, I'm going to get back in and we'll get back on to the Malta mob. You okay, Screaming Ronnie? We've got a crack and I've got Screaming Ronnie here, come here. And are you friends? Like, he's beating you by about a day and a half. Like, what's... I'm with the same engine, eh? There's a couple of bits of the engine might be the same, but you know, there's one or two appendages that might make a difference.
Nothing like in an allegation to yourself. I'm not saying it out loud to everybody that the leader of the class has got an illegal engine. I'll not mention it
I
either.
never used the word illegal.
I did. I'm the boss of it.
I wonder what the allegation, though.
And we begin this hello. Are you speaking? No, you're shy. Same as myself, I know. Right. Have a good day, guys. Right, I'll get back up. Oh, just a wee word with a guy that was running out of class C. It's not his fault because of his number. It's important you all go in like the master mob do. You all go in your own class. You're all out there together. And it's quite important that you do that. It just makes it easier for the commentator and yeah, for us up here.
Where did you get the earphones from?
Pulled in the back pocket.
Oh, very sporty. Right, so we're with the Mazda mob.
So I could make sure you can still hear you inside. Okay.
I just had to do a wee walkabout there and a wee blather, quite a good, it's good that the mic will go down the pits, so look out later on, I'll be doing a wee walkabout. Oh look, no, you're going to give me, I'll wipe the screen again.
For God's sake.
Oh, that's right, for God's sake. Oh, right, okay. We're back with a bit coverage here.
What's your date of birth? 0000.
1959. 1959. You know, anybody could just.
Well, you've broadcast on stream now, you know, but not everybody will know you're 59. So.
That's here we are with a Mazda mob. Jim posting up on 83.94. So that's a benchmark. Split times are coming, which are pretty good. It's a 47.3 there for Ross. So yeah, we've got live streaming all over the world and other places too, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, right, I'll use his weekday name. David does his live streaming, okay? Fantastic. And really got to know, we a great laugh up here, haven't we? We've secrets that we can't tell, okay? That happens, and that's a Mazda. Really done a big spin there, but managed to miss everything. 39. Gary Crichton just coming out of Bevans. Now, he'll get into first gear. Yeah.
Hold the car on the start line, please. We've got a spinner in the infield.
Yeah, well done, Marshall's picked up straight away, and but he's getting 39 Gary's getting back on, and he's doing.
Yeah, he's driven out. He's back on the track.
And the indicator's going. You know, if you're like you Golspie coming over the road and it's wet and it's early in the morning and you do a big tongue slapper from side to side, you know, and when you come out of it and you think, Lordy, that was close. The wipers are always on and the indicator's always on because you've been going up the steering wheel that much. You've hit everything there. So will he carry on? Yeah, he's quite right, Gary. He'll go back up the Bevans and he'll say, now where did I go wrong? So if you do go off, like we say, just tickle back on again. Now he's coming round and he's fine. So he'll say, right, that's how we do it. I can't remember. Oh, David on the live streaming. So David, can we be serious and you explain the live streaming, please?
Yeah, we are live streaming to YouTube on Champion Event Streaming. If you search for either that or Caithness Car Club. We've been covering all day yesterday and we'll be covering all day today. and believe it or not, we also pick up Alan's commentary on stream, so it's really good for everybody watching.
Well done. Now, David, this is an interview, by the way. I believe you're covering other exciting adrenaline pumping events as well.
I'm really glad you asked that, Alan. Yes, I covered the Highland Pool Tour. It's extremely adrenaline packed and exciting. Pup sport, of course.
I'm fine.
And the Hawkirk Highland Games. Plenty of adrenaline pumping at that, and the mini Highland Games as well. Look out on YouTube for all of these events.
And
oh yes, are you referring to long bowls?
bowls.
Yes, bowling.
Yeah.
Bowls.
Bowls.
Yeah, very exciting stuff.
You know, we're all here, okay? And we all have different hobbies. Well, we all have line, adrenaline pumping. You're watching a car go round the corner in front of you thinking, oh, he's going awful fast. And you drop the clutch, you forget about everything, you are in a zone. You know, if we had a heart monitor, it'd be, you're sitting on the line, dunk, 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 dunk. That's your heart, by the way. Dunk. You go off a line, that's your heart getting off a line, okay? However, so be it. Even other events are similar too, scrambling, karting. My oldest grandson, 21, he's now in the British Championship with a gearbox kart. Went down to Sherrington to watch him. Wowee, are they going 100 mile an hour type of stuff. And then you get bowls.
Different contrast.
I know it's a different contrast. How?
How?
You got to throw a bowl, okay? Your heart is like this. Dunk. 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 3 reasons it's only beating once every 10 seconds. It's because you got to be over 80 years old before you start bowling, okay? You throw the bowl. Dunk. Dunk. Everybody's there. They don't brush in front of the grass.
I'm going to defend the bowls here and say it's a much different scene than it used to be, Alan.
Oh, Lordy. I would like to do bowls and just go up. I remember when you were playing marbles when you were a bairn and you could do droopies, you know. I would say a droopy's allowed, or a big long throw. It's a turf. I know everybody to their own thing, but no, I can't see it. I can't see.
You're not a big fan of the bowls, no.
Oh, did you pick that up from what I'm saying?
I think I might have picked that up.
Okay. So we're going to go back to what we do best, and it's motorsport, which is, to me, it's the pinnacle of all sports. And we're with the Mazda Mob, and I'm just going to refresh my page, which gives me the times here. So what have we got? We've Jim with that 83. Rob Kinghorn on an 86. Oh, another 83. Dave Patterson, yeah, you were on it yesterday, Dave. You are actually leader of the pack at the moment. Gary Crichton, you know why you're 120 seconds with your wee misdemeanor. .43, and like I said yesterday, Robert Yule Senior. We don't need that senior. You're old Robert, and there's a young Robert. I take it, like, you know. So don't have that senior thing on again. And then in the Mazda, first time here, I'm pretty sure. Then we've got the two Scott and Michael King sharing cars here, so it's going to be interesting. However, at the moment, we've got Dave Patterson on the 83.63, okay? Now that's a 39.80 split time for car 43. Big Robert, okay? Now that compares to David Patterson's 39.55 split time. So great having the split times. And the speed camera is good too, eh? Now whilst we're talking about speed, it's only camera that you want a high reading on, okay? So, obviously the local constabulary know fine that this speed event is here, and the will be out, quite rightly so, just to try and get everybody kind of controlled. How to say that?
Did you get caught speeding recently, Alan?
Did I get caught speeding? Oh.
You're going to tell the story.
And a motorbike at 1200, so like, yeah. And I thought there'll be nobody out on a Thursday night at the Ord. At the Ord. And so I'm fairly going, 134 mile an hour, and this block good. Anyhow, yeah, I was captured, and I thought, this is going to be a tricky one. However, Menzies leaves a line, just don't let it happen. And so, where was I? Out of Golspie here, the mound it's called. You come down the mound heading home for you people from the south, the Caithness. On the way up, it could be in the villages or they'll be at Navida. So just, they're only doing their job at the end of the day. They did not need to do it so effectively on a Thursday night going up the Ord. However, right, 7:30 Scott Menzies comes round at 42.86. So 3/10 of a second at the moment from David, from Jim. Wonder what Michael's going to do with that. And Scott's out. Oh, Scott is a nice kind of slide coming round and out of Bevans. Okay. Michael King leaves a line. Okay, I'm just going to keep an eye on split times here. Well, I have an awful lot to do up here. We're busy up here, aren't we? Very, very busy. You've no idea the paperwork and what have we. But we're, oh, that's fast, like 731. Michael livery on the Mazda. And he's quick firing it round that sharp right hander. Got to come through corkscrew. What's he going to do to 39.55? Oh, and he's half a second up on Dave Potter's. Oh, look at that. Just sliding the Mazda round. Reaches, lovely power slide there. Wouldn't have lost any time. He kept it. Or as we say in France, à ce moment. Yeah, I talk, it's just a pity I can't perfect English, but I'm working on it. Oh, look at this thing of beauty getting off the line. John Moore's Anglia 105E. In broad speed delivery, leaves a line and posts up at 99 mile an hour. I made that up, I had to add 40, but what are we doing to this? 83.63. Oh, he just gets an 83, not just, he's leader of the class with an 83.29. 83.29, okay, by about half a second. But there's three of them on the 83s. That's going to be a good tussle. Right, I've got to keep everything going here, like I said. It's so with John Moore's Ford Anglia 105E. I have a wee kind of addiction to them, you know. Anyhow, round he comes Beaches. Now we kept Ian Crockett behind him yesterday. Oh, nice coming in and in the pit's corner now. Ian Crockett. Oh, look at the size of Ian Crockett's eyes. They are bulging watching the back of that Ford Anglia 105E going up the main straight. He thinks I've got my work cut out today with a wee Mini with a 10-inch wheels. Beautifully turned out car. I love the wee 10-inch wheels on it. Really suited. G registered, what's that, 1968 I think. And another beautiful Mini getting the front tyres warmed up, Peter Wearing, but we're just going to watch John coming over the line. John's going to break the beam on a 9007. 9007. Right, so Ian Crockett with a Mini. We've quite a few Minis, I haven't seen before. Well done guys coming up here, you're having a great event. And you must agree the facilities are second to none at this event. Ian Crockett through the corkscrew. Coming round Beaches a lot faster than yesterday because you've a bigger run up to it. I And he is pushing on, and he does pitch corner really good, using every inch of the concrete rumble strip, as Jody Gordon always does. Round in and out of Bevan's on a good line coming up. Now I never noticed his split time, but I will later on. There's just so much work to do here. He's wanting to do something like with his 9007 that John put up in Anglia. What's he gonna do? We could do it 85, 86, 87. He's not gonna do it 88, 89. 9129. Okay, a second behind. Ooh, but that second could be there. You know, new track, although he'll have done it with the wee Wolseley Hornet before. So this new track layout isn't new to him, but different from yesterday. So let's see how that gets going. Peter Waring in the Morris Mini, class of his own, modified saloons up to 1400. Then with James Clark with the Peugeot 106. And then had a wee blether with Cody Robertson, nice guy. My heavens, that Fiesta is absolutely immaculate. Honestly, it is worth a look at. Nice guy to talk to as well. First event up here, he's done some truck days, and this is his first event. But boy, whoever built that Fiesta knows what they're doing, I can tell you. It's worth just a wee look in. What a well kitted out car it is. Right, James Clark, just going to listen out. Right, so James decided to go first, second, then he decided to do first again. We fluff of the gears there, but he got away with it. And so we get Peter over the line, 10277. Right, so James really has, and he won't do that again because she hurt the engine going down, you over rev it, but he got away with it. So that's very fortunate. Just puffing a wee bit of smoke there, but it's a kind of afterburn, so it's okay. What I mean by that is when you're throttling it up the straight, you don't want smoke pluming out the back. That means you've wear somewhere. Normally piston wear and that. Fairly knowledgeable on that.
Very knowledgeable. Most knowledgeable man I know.
Compliments will get you over. So got the gears right this time. James modified saloons 14 to 2 litre, and David Patterson has a record there, fairly attached to James. But however, in a class of his own, like I say about that car drivers, same as especially like a Cody that's here for the first time, first event, and he's chosen the proper club, Caithness Car Club run event, because everybody's here to help, sits on the line. But I can tell you, that car there is like Ian the Scrutineer's dream. I bet you, Ian, that you enjoyed scrutineering that car. And scrutineering is a very important practice in the motorsport world, because these guys are there check that your car is safe for you and safe for other people to run. Your own car, sometimes you're too blinkered, and you might notice a clip or something. So it's always great getting it scrutineered. And they're good guys. You can ask them for the event, for advice or whatever. Okay, Cody comes down to infield, which was the same as yesterday. No problem. But today, you're throttling right. You go with that way up. Ooh, you're kind of like that. Single seater guys really have to watch. If it's wet, it's okay dry. Going over that wee kind of hill, wee summit, and it goes right through the whole track. Coming up a bit more speed than he had yesterday to beaches. No problem getting her brake down. Nice line going up to Bevans. Gotta keep an eye on his times. Right. Gary and Rhinestone Cowboy Dixon get off the Beamer. Okay, so the BMW diff, the LSD, is not working. It's pretty noisy, but the Rhinestone Cowboy manages to just swing it round Bevans as Cody comes in. good clean run. So yeah, it's just like an ordinary diff. But he could have gone home and selected one of his many cars from the garage. But it's a fair run back up the road, to be honest, over the Ord and what have you. So he just decided to come and join us for the sing-song last night. And they're going to behave on pits. No problem. Tim and Jockey campaigned the car on the Snowman Rally. Had good fun. Jockey shouting the notes. I would have difficulty having Jockey as a navigator. You would know what you're saying, do you? Yeah, right over the auto and you say, what was that? I'm like, okay, Billy Lambie gets off the line. That's what we want to hear from the Westfield. A lot of gremlins yesterday, but you know this, the guys just worked on it and got it solved. So good to hear a clean run as Gary comes over the line. 9022. And if you're on a time like a 90, first thing you want to do is get into the 80s, which he'll do, the kind of late 80s. So yeah, back with the Westfield XTR2, which never behaved yesterday until the final run, but the boys worked away at it, Billy and Bill. That's what we're used to hearing, the popping and banging, but yeah, under the right noise, no problem coming in and out of Bevans. 57, Josh Warren leaves the line. He's in with Sandy. And Alistair McCarter, well done Alistair, he's running in his class now. He just got a wee bit muddled up because he had the 48, number 48, he thought he should run a number, but no, it's you're running your class. Why you were given that number, not too sure, don't ask. So he's in a fairly tight class because with Josh going round, we've Sandy, and we do have Adam, but Adam's in a different class. Went home last night. Oh, what a nice, Josh just hit the apex of the corner there. And nice, oh, not many, is he going to get a breakdown? He did. He had so much speed going into Bevans, honestly. Maybe Adam's still in his class. Yeah, he is, I'm seeing him coming up, yeah. Okay, Alistair McCarter leaves with his Cooper S. So two lovely minis, great to see that. But I'll tell you, Josh is fairly throwing his mini about. He's going to stop the clock on an 84.22. Going to keep an eye on that. Going to be a tight class. So Adam sitting on the line with a Mark 1 Escort. He maintains this Escort as a standard Mexico. It's registered 1970, he says no modifications. I think Adam's telling wee fibs there. Is it the way it left Dagenham with 4-wheel drive? What do you think, my friend?
No.
Yes, one word answer. No, it did not. Adam's done a wee bit modification to it of Pitt's corner. Oh, look at his eyes bulging again. Wow, Adam means, could Adam get the class today with this car? Sideways Sandy lining up behind, a beautifully turned. Oh, Adam does that. Oh, very aggressive start. What a size his eyes are. And his nostrils are really flared out. He means business. He really does mean business. Oh, Darlene, you'll be shaking in your shoes because this is going to be some drive. He's going to avenge yesterday's spinning with the Mark 1 Lotus. Anyway, what are we doing? A 92.78 for Alistair McCarter. So Josh really leading the class with that 84.22 at the moment. Sideways Sandy just leaving a wee minute before he warms up his tyres. You don't want to be sitting on the line and the tyres cooling. It's going to get a wee, come on, hurry up, get up there. Right, here's Adam. Can he get round Pitt's corner? You don't see what's happening on him. He's waving, giving me the big thumbs up there. Giving me the big thumbs up. Yes, it's official. Adam managed to go round Pitt's corner and come up out of Pitt's corner. Sideways Sandy now up to the start line. So can Adam do anything to the 84.22? He said he's not going to do anything to that. Is he going to do anything to 92.78? Where's he going to land? He's at 86.35, which puts him in second place at the moment. But Sideways Sandy got Mark 1 RS 2000 nicely warmed up tyres. He'll be given green for go anytime now. And off up the main straight. So, like I was saying, there's sprint times are really handy here. But Josh, with that modest mini, fairly put, I'm pretty sure, stamp of authority on 84.22. At the moment, Adam's on the 86, and Alistair McCartner's on 90. Libra cars, and a lot of Fords in it, and then we dropped James Stephen in, but Owen Dunbar yesterday, wow, what a stamp of authority straight away on that class. Will he do the same? Sandy comes in. Sandy's going to be lying second, with Adam being shifted to a different class. So right, where are we with this class? Yeah, we've Joe out there sharing the car with Vic. We wheak of a turbo. And away up the main straight, carrying quite a bit of speed. Okay, 62, Will Wilkie. Just kind of kept Owen going a wee bit, but no, at the end of the day, Owen just stopped authority then. But good to see the two Fiestas. They're getting an older car now too, eh? So, right, that's an 82.59. That's Joe Roger kind of opening up that class one, 82.59. What's Owen Dunbar going to do? Well, I don't like to be the bring in bad news, but I would imagine Owen's going to come into this high 70s, like a 79. Maybe not. Maybe not. It's not often I'm wrong, is it, David? Am I ever wrong? Exactly. So I can see that happening anyway. I know fine Will Wilkie knows that, so he's going to have to be on it. James Stephen with a Golf, just leaving a line. He's going to be on it. And then we Vic to take his run. Bill Lambie getting the Westfield lined up for his run. Nicely warmed up car by Dad. An 85.57. Now, I thought that's by Will Wilkie. I thought Will would be more on it. Joe Roger, that's a good time you put up, Joe, 82.59. Let's see what James can do. It's good to see this Golf here. That's That's the original shape, eh? And golfs have kept their shape and their identity, haven't they? What's that thing? Is it? We were talking about yesterday. Marcus, it's on the front. Matzes. Well, I can't talk about it just now because I'm watching Bill Jr. getting off a line. A good launch, wee path of kind of afterburn smoke, I thought that was, but James comes over the line on a 79.88. Wow. So that's currently leader of the park, but as Owen lines up, he'll be well aware that he's got a 79.88. Right, so Bill, he's out there. His dad did a 38.35, 36.85. Wow, so he's on it, and that's a good sign that he's on it, that this car is going really good. What a difference, what a wee wiggle there, just a lot of bias on the front brakes, and that's correct for here. Right, here's the man, normally leader of the pack, let's see what he can do. But what's Bill going to come over the line on? He's going to come over on a 77.75. Good time. Owen picks up the back wheel, refuses to put it down until there. Infield leader tyres on the front. I see a lot of the Mark II Escort Brigade and the tarmac welding in Ireland doing that. Gives you more braking, more rubber on the ground for braking. 65 Nicky Ross with a Kawasaki engine in the motorbike. Motorbike engine in the back of the Mini. Right, Owen's going to do it on a 7898. Okay. So that means James is only a second behind him. Ooh, that's going to be interesting. That's a Kawasaki powered Mini. Goes up, coming round through corkscrew. Got to keep off that angry rumble strips. You drivers, you'll have been up, you'll know it, you do not hit that rumble strips or your rib cage is going to get quite a battering. Now this Mini is going to come in. Not sure the Kawasaki engine. Come in under his own power, so I think he'll know what it's about. Okay, so I think that'll be John Bruce opening up the racing cars up to 1100. It's almost unbelievable. They're only up to 1100 cc. Wait till you see this car's get off the line. So John sharing the car with Ewan. Ewan only went on the young driver's scheme. He's 16 there, but it's his dad that's in the car at the moment. Boy, are they a tough class. We've got Charlie Forsyth, took away honours. Well done, Charlie, yesterday. What's going to happen today? Posting up on 83, right, I'll keep an eye on that. I write it down, you see, because I'll never remember it. Anyway, the wee red sticker, okay, that tells the marshals that it's running methanol. Okay, methanol, I think gives you more torque, doesn't it, David? Don't know why I asked you that, you're not in agreement. So, Charlie Forsyth, obviously wanting to put a wee stamp saying, "Hoi, I was leader of the park yesterday." This is going to be a tough. A 90. Right, I'm just writing things. John Bruce arms up a 90 there. Probably went a wee bit wide, leaving Bevans there, creating a wee kind of corner right. R70, Charlie Forsyth for the 130R. Oh, posts up an 88, and that's with a wee fluff getting off the line as well. So this is going to be interesting. Right, 7337. Why I'm saying that out loud, that's what John Bruce just posted up. Okay, Charlie Forsyth, a wee flap getting off the line. We heard it, didn't we, David?
Yep.
Just a wee flap, so he's coming over. Oh, and he's 33.91, needing every bit of the track there. Oh, perfection! You will never see a 130 yard go round Pitt's corner like that again. Oh, we're honoured up here, very humbled. he's driving. Does he think he's in a Mark II Escort in a tarmac rally? Paul Rhodes, good friend of mine, good player last night. Oh, posted up at 90 mile an hour as well, leaving the line. What's Charlie going to break and beat on? 7.159. Okay, this is going to be interesting. Okay, that's Charlie. So yeah, Paul Rhodes, good bit of crack last night with him. Stuart Houghton lining up, first time here, so he's just wanting to go out and had a wee play of the run, just pick away at his own time. Paul coming in and out the beaches. In and out the Pitt's corner, going to post up an 89. He had a 90, so an 89, so a wee bit of consistency. He'll need every bit of that with Charlie Forsyth, say 7.159. But we're only in the middle of the class at the moment. That's Stuart Houghton with a Jedi Mark IV off the line. First time here, so yeah, just getting to know the track. Now Paul is definitely slowing down. Yeah, Paul Rhodes slowing down, but he's okay, Marshals. He's under his own power. But something not pleasing him with that car. I thought he was slow at the corkscrew first time round, wasn't he? So, what does that tell you? Maybe petrol, you know, maybe not. Because you obviously run these cars with a minimum of petrol. But that can bite you in the bum too if you haven't got a baffle or a foam-filled tank. Knowledgeable, eh? Yeah. I shouldn't say this over the mic, David, but are you humbled sitting so close to somebody of so much knowledge?
Honoured.
Honoured's a word. Thank you, thank you. I'll not let it go to my head. But so you should be, by the way. So you should be. Anyway, where are we? Well, we're with car 72, Stuart Houghton with a Jedi. Okay, 73, Andrew Patterson. He's saying, right, I was second yesterday. I don't want to stay there. You and Bruce, third yesterday, I don't want to stay there. Hey, just by the three of them were all in the same 3 or 4 tenths of a second. So today, well, Charlie Forsyth will never ever go around Pitt's corner as fast as he did with that 130R. That was brilliant to see. However, watch this, Andrew Patterson. I like that diffuser. So, posted up at 91, so that's right up there with the top guns. But there will be a 3-figure number. We had 105 yesterday by Stuart Sugden. Probably going to see that again. Robbie Garden, 78, entertained us last night, him and his lovely wife Diane. Real good crack in the canteen. If you missed it, you should have been there. However, what's this going to be? A 69.38. Wowee. What a time. 69.38 from Andrew Patterson. Oh, Charlie. Well, do not try and go any faster round Pitt's corner. You might pick it up somebody else. So 69.38. We're going to watch Robbie Garden. What can he do? Well, he can definitely play the guitar and sing, that's for sure. Posts up an 82. Ex-Gary Dixon's car. Yesterday plagued by fuel. Just listening to it, kind of seems to be going okay there. 67, Charlie Fraser gets off the line. Just going to see what Robbie's going to come in on. Robbie on a 7450. Now we've got Charlie Fraser getting Aspire GT3. good day's racing yesterday. I'm seeing Scott McWhirter is in his class, but I don't think that boys are here today. Charlie threw corkscrew quite safe. Like I say, you carry a lot more speed into beaches. You did yesterday, posted up a 94. That's the fastest we have on the camera, on the speed camera. Up to now, David Looms, we hear he's played with misfire. With that, Charlie comes over the line on a 7.298. Will car 75, David Looms, will he get that? Seems to be breaking down under high revs. Now that's a pity. Not clean at all. That's a shame because there's so much more in that DJ Firehawk. Stuart Sugden took FTD yesterday with a GWR Raptor. It's a very strong contender for today's FTD early doors. Then with John Albison and George Coggle with a Chevron. Trouble is, it probably worked at the big Firehawk last night, but you can hardly go out the road I ran to test it. You know, there's so much electronics now on these cars, honestly. On Stuart Sugden getting out of the car. Okay, I don't like to see that. Right. Okay, we're going to have, coming up to the line, good, but we're going to have beautifully turned out John Albison's Brabham. And we should have George Coggle as well. With a Chevron B45. Yep, George, ex-Keke Rosberg. I'll talk about the Grand Prix in a wee minute here, okay, because we're a lot of stuff to do up here, David.
Flat out.
Do you think they know the amount of work we do up here?
Yes, I'm sure they do.
Oh, good. Well, we'll appreciate it, are we?
I think so.
Yep. Okay, well, appreciation to John Albison and George Coggle for taking these two legendary cars. Here, John's always at. Takes Ian up with him. Ian looks after Ian Ross looks after the engine. George Coggle with a Chevron, ex-Keke Rosberg. And I know there's history about the Grenadian. Should I have said Canadian?
Canadian.
Where does it? Was I going to say grenade?
Yeah.
How come that came in about? Not sure. However, yeah, it won or it raced at the Canadian Grand Prix. Hey, long time ago. I think in the late 70s. However, round John comes. And these cars, I don't know if you ever watched the historic racing down the road on the big circuits. Great to see these older cars out there. Down round infield hairpin, over the wee yap. Now, and that yap, like I said, goes right through this track. Okay in the dry, in the wet, wow, you really do have to watch it with the diffs really tightly set up. John over the line, 82.39. What's a ex-Keke Rosberg? That's good. I'm seeing Jody coming up with a Peugeot to open up. We've just got one or two double runners to go. Vic Roger with a Fiesta. Right, George getting the Chevron. Just goes into valve £1,000, you know, in the bouncy cars. However, he's a Coggle, so why wouldn't he do it? Great seeing his grandson here, and keeping with the Coggle tradition, he's in cadet karting and making a good job of it. Karting really is the way to start off, and you'll get the friendliest welcome from the North of Scotland Kart Club. You can get down, they have their own karts. If you want to take Junior down, you've got the Beanos, as I'm just going to watch George coming in and out of. Yeah, you've got Beanos, they're 6 to 8-year-old, yeah. If you've got your 6-year-old, I hope they're hearing this, because they'll say, that man said I can go racing. And you don't need to have a card, you don't need to have a helmet or a race suit. Down you can. Contact them. My son Gordon Mackay is the chairman, and got a fantastic club there, and they'll get you in a cart, and just you can see if the young ones want it. They've got cadet carts. That's 8 to 10-year-old as George comes over the line on a 7673, and I think we've a couple of cars to go yet, because we should have you and Bruce. Yeah, he's lining up there, and we've got Vic Roger getting his run, sharing the car with Joe. Okay, that's waiting to get off the line. Well done, everybody. We run very slick. What was it, 20 past 10? So we need to get Vic off the line, and then we've got a man that's wanting to avenge yesterday's 3rd place, you and Bruce. Good to go? Right. Vic Roger away up the main straight. No problem in and out of Evans. I'm just refreshing, as you call it, refreshing my pages, because with Joe Roger, and that's the thing, if you double run a car, you really want to be faster than the other driver, you know, because you've no excuses, unless you've got Graham Bremner's book of excuses, volume 3 you would look at, I think, on excuses why you're not beating your. So anyway, where are we? He's a 4027. Oh, Joe has a 2.5 on him already. Now, I think Vic's going to have to go to volume 6 of Graham Bremner's book of excuses to pick up why he's a 2.5 down on a some. Oh, did you hear that car getting warmed up? That's you and Bruce getting a bit of heat in that back tyres. He will need every bit of heat in them, because we have Andrew Patterson posted up that 6.938. Ewan will be well aware. Ewan only 16 then, went on the young drivers scheme, 14 to 16-year-olds. You're only allowed, I think, 120 brake horsepower. So come up with a well turned out MG. Him and his dad campaigned it, and now they're wow, something different. The OMS 2 What's he going to post up with his speed camera? 95. He is seeking revenge, I can tell you. By the courtesy. Oh, but a big wiggle up. I've lost maybe 2/10 coming out of Bevan's. Beautifully turned out car. The Outlaw is on it. The Outlaw Ram. Oh, and there's some ram last night. Shouldn't have mixed it with the Drumbuis, but it went down well. Now I'm going to watch split time, because Andrew Patterson had a 32.65. In by half a second. Now some drivers pick it up. Second, he's got to be high in the 90s here. No, 91, not high enough. He isn't, I don't think, going to do Andrew Patterson's run on this time out. Is he going to do anything to Charlie Forsyth 71.59? We'll wait and see. But oh, and he spun it right. I just want to say, John, Father, you'll be a bit worried. No problem on the spin. Just spun it round, okay? So there's no damage to that car. It will have stalled, so well done, marshals. we're going to just hold Jody on the line. They'll just tell Jody. So I just want to make it clear, there's no damage to that car, okay? He just spun it round, and because I can see from up here, Marshall's giving him a wee push back. Well done, Marshalls. Good, it goes on its own power. We don't need, we can stand down the recovery truck. Well done, Marshalls. I have a wee walkie-talkie up here. Well done, Marshalls, giving him that wee push. He'll just come back in. No damage. Good time there, but I can see Andrew Patterson is going to be pretty hard because Ewan's a very good driver. Just he had that wiggle coming out of Bevans. I've definitely lost him 2 or 3 tenths of a second. And but he'll know what he did wrong. Okay, right, here we go. And big well done to Jody and Class 1 for coming up to the line. So we're straight into competition runs. Well done. So this is all now confirmed times, okay? This is for place. Jody has a fair stamp of authority, but Campbell and Joe are knocking on. Joe is second at the moment with Dodge 106. Right, if you want to see how to get on the track.
But I can tell if anybody has a button for the red light. I've got them here.
Yeah, so Jody, perfect lines. So again, you're more than welcome to come up and watch your driver or whatever up here if you're part of the team, or if you're a driver, once your class is gone, you're more than welcome. You don't overstay, because David kind of does. You can look at people, David, it's quite spooky. Keep that for anybody that's overstaying their welcome, okay? Right, so where was I? Well, I was with Jody Gordon. Oh, and he just a wee drift to the back of the car. Look at this round. Every inch of that rumble strip, okay? So every inch of that rumble strip is used. Late braking on the Bevans approach, and I do have markers in the as Pete gets 106 off the line. Beautifully turned out car. That's a works colours, that light blue and dark blue up the side of it. Derek Rothney lines up, but where are we? Well, we're back on with Jody. Jody's going to do an 84.98. Right, there you go, Mr. Consistency, but he's 2 tenths of a second slower than he was, but he had an 84.78 and 84.98. So that's what the class is at the moment. Pete Lawton going to come through the split time on a 4.208, so he's half a second quicker than his practice. Down he comes now. Pete can come up on this concrete a bit more if he wants to. Joe will be watching that, saying, right on, I'm listening to you. I know you do, Joe, sometimes. Dad's fine out of Bevans. Dad picking up the back tyre and putting it back down. That's inside the rear passenger. Front wheel drive's kind of do that because you're braking heavy and you're putting all the kind of weight on the front, and this car's cocks up the back wheel. Derek Rothney waiting to get off the line, leader of the pack yesterday. Neil was kind of keeping him at it as well. Let's see how that turns out today, because we've got Jody and Campbell and with their 205 1900. Are we all okay, team? Do I have to sing an old song that goes like this? Please release me, let me go. Seems to work, you see, when I do the right. So what happens here, you get the green light. You don't go on green like the Formula 1 drivers do. It's just telling you, okay, it's good to go. your time does not start until you break that beam. Now here's something maybe some of you didn't know. Again, David, you'll be so impressed. If you stall the car, if you ram the brakes on before your car, rear of the car breaks the beam, they are legal to push you back and go again. Yep. More knowledge. You're going home and running over things, aren't you? Right, if I rear the car, I'll remember that because he's liable to ask me questions on it, and I will next event. So, exam, it'll be a written exam, no cheating. It'll be in pen, not pencil. I will frisk you for rubbers. Yeah, erasers, I should. We'll clean that up. Erasers, okay? Or Tippex, okay? No Tippex allowed. I wasn't good at exams. I'm good at arithmetic because I wanted to add to know how much money I had from the age I was 10, 11, 12. My dad gave me great work ethics, you know. I used to have a message bike, believe it or not. It had one pedal there. One pedal.
Which one?
The right hand one, but yeah, you're asking me questions, Mark. I'm the questionnaire on this one, okay? That's why I limp a wee bit. Okay, I don't like this. We hold up, guys. Derek's going back. Derek kind of should be allowed to warm the tyres up again. We need to keep this, we're going so well. No doubt this will be timing, because all marshals are, all our posts are good. Can't understand the timing because it's, we bought it back in 1956, the timing gear, so, you know, 70 years later on, why shouldn't it be working? And you'll have to help me with this. 9 Ford Anglias without an MOT. 9 Ford Anglias without an MOT on it. Are you ready, David?
No.
Are you ready?
I'm doing it.
1 Ford Anglia, come back, David. I don't know where the MOT passed. The 1 Ford Anglia should pass its MOT. Where, David? Shoot from there. He can't, he takes the giggles. And John Mackay's cottage in Tobermory. We've another. You've got to control this giggles, man. You've got to control it. I mean, we might be on TV. I mean, we're all over the world as it is, and other places too.
Commentator cam.
Commentator cam. I think we should maybe leave that out because when I turn the mic off, that's private to us and nobody else. Okay. Right, that's good. The Derek back up on the line. We've only lost about 10 valuable minutes. No need to rub it in, Alan. Anyway, Derek's away. He's got this 81.23, but Neil Hamilton again is he's on an 81.86, less than half a second behind. Roy Weir getting the Citroen Saxo. Oh, and I'll tell you so. Derek, he does go, he's traditional to go deep into both corners, Bevans and infield hairpin, but boy, he was needed to go deeper, I would say, on that infield hairpin. Anyway, he's posting up a 38.22, so 2/10 quicker than he was on his first run out. So even with that wee bit of late braking on infield hairpin, kind of does the same with Bevans there, but no problem. Not the tidiest of runs, but Roy Weir, car 16, Citroen Saxo. He's in the kind of middle bunch, bit of tyre smoking there. Okay, what's Derek going to break the beam on? He's going to break it on 81.39. So slip back 10th of a second, he'll know, but that's 81.39 is probably the benchmark, but I think Neil could do something to that. Neil sitting on the line, he'll know, because the handy thing for him is he's got Roy Weir with a Citroen Saxo, and in between them, they're that, Roy's on it going round. just in time to see Campbell posting up a 41.06. David, you've got a ball. Or there's different. Which one you want?
Both the same.
Please forgive us.
Now, do you see the view we have here, eh?
Beaches.
Right, we test here. Tommy, right.
And you can commentate.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie, please do.
Yeah, you know,
Please. I just on your.
I could do a comedy version.
Well, well, what do you think we do? Okay, so that I think is young Thomas coming in. Okay, so we've got and we've got Lovett Fraser just warming up the tyres. Event going well. Don't want to put the kind of Mary Walker kiss of death on it, but it's going well. Some glitches with the timing. The timing is very, very difficult because what it can do, believe it or not, the sunshine, it reflects off one another. And, yeah, it can be pretty frustrating for us up here too. So Gordon winning out there, he's got Westfield XTR2. Now, what's your first name?
Lisa.
Lisa, we do split times, okay? And that split time is your first time round, and see just way over there where that tyre chart, that's a split time. So it gives us so much more information here. I'm serious at the moment. Oh, was that? You'll never be a lady because you don't let her hear that. But it does, it gives us so much more information, especially with this guy's coming up, you know, for FTD and all that type of stuff. Have you walked around Corkscrew?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the pretty hungry rumble strips.
I've been round it, driven round it.
Have you done it? Well, you never said that to
A
me.
passenger.
All right, passenger. So, you know how hungry the rumble strips are?
Yes.
That every bit as hungry as when I used to go from the shop for the weekend, and every bit as hungry as my wife would be when I came home. That's how hungry that rumble strips are, Lisa, okay? Honestly, love it. Comes down into infield. Hairpin. Joe getting off the line, car 24. Getting it up, but his trouble is this man coming lining up, Alexander Club. Not a lot between them on this track, and that's a thing from yesterday. This track suits other cars more than it does. John's just gone round infield hairpin, then you big long straight up there. Bye, Lisa. I thought you were going to wait and commentate on your husband.
It's not vital yet, so I'll come
Okay,
back.
will you come back?
Yeah.
Okay, good talking to you.
I can get down the stairs like bacon in the
Well, what we don't want to hear is a thump, okay? So, where was I? Yeah, I got muddled up because Lisa came up and I thought, oh, an hungry woman, look out, look out. And even David was kind of, you were, David, weren't you? You were leaning away from her, but no, Lisa turned out to be really nice, good crack with her. She's going to come back up and do a bit of commentating. There you go. Okay, 25, Alexander Club. So these two guys, oh, big flame out of John's car. John's going to break it, beam 7927. What's Alexander Club going to do in the R500 Caithness? No, Lisa was saying the mic where they are is really blaring out, and so I turned it down a wee bit, but I did have Bevan up here yesterday turning the mic. Maybe I'll talk quieter. Okay, the R500 Alexander Club was only about 3/4 of a second between the two of them, and then John put out 7927. Improving by over a second. Right, car 14, Jody Gordon, just missing that gear. Oh, and a brake lockup. So yeah, these guys, Jody. Oh heavens, what's up in the window?
That's rain.
7886. So again. Okay, and I'm just keeping in front of John, and yeah, I got distracted there because there is little droplets of rain on our window. As Jody Gordon comes round in the 19 off at the main straight, he had a brake lock up. He does it again and just wiggles it again going up into Bevan's. So these guys, yes, you're right, they were out in class 1 with their 205, 1400. And Buchanan entered another car in a different class, so that's what him and Dad Campbell have done. Now we have David Wallace, car 26, at Jody breaks the beam on an 86.82. David Wallace, leader of the pack at the moment, and I think he's quite a good stamp of authority on that class. He's on an 8068. Closest man is Ronnie Screaming McGregor on an 8281, and Neil Ross just clipping away at him half a second after that. So these two guys, if David can keep it clean and get a good kind of bunker in. Now here's the rain, just a wee spittle. I don't think this wasn't on on the scope, was it? Here's Neil Ross with the Porsche, same class as David, and then Screaming Ronnie coming up with his S2000. So David going to break the beam on an 8028. 8028, so half a second quicker. Wee spits, but see that spits array, and that'll do nothing to the track at the moment. It's it's just almost a wee flutter. There's so little droplets on the window. It could have been a seagull that peed above us. Do you think, David?
No, I'm looking at the roof.
Oh, right. Maybe it was a big pea.
My rain indicator.
Okay. Right, Neil pushing the Porsche up to Bevans. Getting a breakdown. See, there'll be anti-lock, ABS, all that mods on it. Sometimes there's too many mods. You need to feel the pedal, I think. Right, Screaming Ronnie leaves a line with his S2000. Incredible engines, I was telling you a wee statistic from yesterday. They put the S2000 engine on the bench in the Honda Works, and they ran it flat out, okay, getting fed and water and fuel for 28 hours before it exploded. What an explosion, eh? I bet you there's a wee YouTube video. Yeah, I think David has seen the YouTube video, and no, with a bit of a cone rod in his forehead. However, that's the history of Honda engines. They're so good. And the Rev High, it's a mate of mine, put it in the Honda engines. Got a wee bit, a guy Hamish Kinloch. Wow, what a builder of cars. And he had it in a Mark II Escort, but it just needed it's okay for the sprinting, but it didn't have the right kind of torque or whatever for rallying. Different kind of game, but a lot cheaper than a lot of the engines out there for rally cars. However, I'm blethering on a wee bit, didn't I? Ronnie comes through on an 83.65. So with that 7927 from David, that's a stamp of authority I was suspicious he would do. Now with the Peugeot being with Joe and it being pushed up, she'll ignore that wee drop. It's not, it's Pete. Right out to the line. Coming in and out of nice line out of Pitt's corner using that concrete rumble strip, which you can do. Coming down to infield hairpin. Okay, folks, we're back. We're just having a wee blather there with Roy Weir. Really having to push on here. Oh, grabbing the brakes here. Nobody has, and I don't think anybody will go straight on because there's right good adhesion going into Bevans, and there's needs to be for you lot that's at the late braking. Now, here's good news. Good news is Simon Rothney is saying, well done, young Thomas. He's given Simon Rothney a shot of the Audi. Oh, is it a for sale on there? What's on here, Thomas? You could have come up here, Thomas, to watch him going round, but you'll have warned him pretty well. But well done, and that's the kind of sportsmanship that that is at this event, you know. You broken down, jump in my car then. It's a kind of gentleman rules, break it, sort it, you know. But yeah, so, and don't beat me. I don't think he will, because Thomas has put up this 37.91 split time, which Tommy was beating with the Evo, but then Thomas pulled it in on his final run to an 8.095. So I think it'll be Campbell sitting on the line. For Campbell Gordon with a push of 205. Jody, same as you, missing that second gear for a wee second. What's that about? Your experience is missing. Yeah, not gear linkage. Campbell got muddled up there on the infield hairpin. You see, the thing is, maybe Campbell's got the 1400 head on at the moment. Head on him under the helmet. This is a 19 GTI. Iconic cars. They were pocket rockets in their day. Still are. Campbell right out on the concrete as Jody does at the pits corner. That's allowed. You just get back onto the track before you run out and go on the grass. So you've got that one perfected. Start of the Mazda mob coming now. Car 13, Neil opens him up. Then we got Jim sitting on the line. That's Campbell and that's Campbell coming in. Start of the Mazda mob just going through Corkscrew. That's Neil coming up to Beaches. Coming out to Beaches, and the good news is no more Spitzer rain, so that was just a wee flatter. But there's nothing on the weather forecast to say that was going to happen, but yesterday got pretty miserable. But we got through it. However, this is today, and that's all we're going to get. And this track is really good. Track has got 4 degrees warmer than your last runs out there, 4 degrees. So it is warm out there. The incredible thing about this track, you know, yesterday we shouldn't be talking about rain, but let's just run over it very quickly. The track was absolutely soaking, and I would say only about an hour later, dried up. Fantastic. I've never seen anything dry up so quick. Now I'm going to watch this man here, Jim Kite. Look at all my bits I'm writing down here. I'm going to watch his split time, which is a 39.05. And watch Jim in and out the pits corner. Another one who uses a concrete rumble strip. So he's almost a second quicker than his previous run. .33, Andrew Moyer off the line. Jim coming down, round that right-hander, through the Corkscrew. I'm going to post up at 83.27. So that 83.27 is 0.02 of a second quicker than Michael. Sharing the car with Michael. But there's an 83.63, so he's just ahead of Dave Patterson. Then there's quite a few 84s, so yeah, this is going to be good fun. Andrew again, another man using all the concrete rumble strip, but that's allowed. Grand Prix, Yeah. Where did Max Verstappen find that,
Where?
Yeah.
Monaco though.
It's called Driving Ability. Then Antonelli came in, what a young Verstappen that is, eh? Yeah. George Russell about a day and a half behind him. I don't like George Russell. She complains too much, you know. Not my cup of tea. The car was the fastest car out there and set up for the first two races. Now he's complaining it's not set up for me, it's a horrible car. No, you're just getting a bit slower. And your teammate,
Getting beat by his teammate. Yeah.
getting beat by your teammate who only left school a few months. But she'll have some remark about it, no doubt. Hamilton, yeah, Hamilton's out there.
He is good at Monaco though.
Pardon?
He is good at Monaco, Hamilton.
Yeah, he is, and yeah, you're right there, David. So you're into your Formula Ones.
I like Formula 1 now.
Formula One's good, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is good. That's why we should have a TV here.
Really should. It could be organised.
We'll organise that, but yeah, I'll keep you posted on the Grand Prix. So if you line up listening when I give you the results, okay? Or I'll keep you posted. But yeah, myself and David both agree Hamilton's quick at Monaco. And he'll be in about them. Leclerc had the wee misdemeanor. I think he was on it for pole, but then he crashed. Okay, 35 Rod Kinghorn. In with a kind of middle bunch at the moment.
Comment here, what's your comment? Mike Wood.
David's just reading. We get comments on the live streaming, you know. David's just having a wee look at them.
No Mike Wood.
36, Lindsay Taylor leaves the line.
Holding out.
We need more.
Need more.
Bugs,
Thanks for that, Mike. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
We could do with more sweets, couldn't we, Alan?
Could do with more sweets. We could do with cake, like
Cake would be
Walshy's woman normally puts up a cake, like a banana cake or something. No cake, yeah.
No cake.
No cake, no party in the commentary office. So we're cakeless at the moment. Hint, 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 hint. Lindsay comes out of beaches, and you're all using that rumble strip. Well done.
You know what goes along great with cake, Alan?
Pardon?
You know what goes great with cake?
What?
Tea.
Tea.
Even
You're correct. Tea.
Yes.
And a pot of tea, not a cup. Pot of tea.
Don't
Pot
worry,
of tea.
get me
2 tea bags, not 1 tea bag. Okay. So we've 37 off a line. This commentating coming from a cakeless and tealess commentating booth at the moment. I know there's a lot of ladies running out there getting the cake mix slipped out of the cupboard. Anyway, 36, 37, 2 Mazdas coming round. The Mazdas are real good cars to excuse me, to drive. Very accommodating. You can tell, and they're all set up the same because they're so regulated, and they do they're set up softly. You know, they roll a wee bit, which is good because it gives you a lot of. David Patterson just using every bit of that rumble strip. He will need to do that. He's on an 83.63. That's what he was on. What's he going to do to that? 38 Ross Glenn. I get good blethers for him. Away he goes off the line. But we're going to watch David Patterson. Can he do anything to the 83.27? 83.63. Oh, an 82.83. Boy. Okay, Michael King, you've got your work made out, but that was a good time there. Good. And you know what? It was really smooth. Nothing some drivers can kind of do wee sideways and that. You say, oh, you lose time. No, you don't always, not if you're in control of it. Other drivers do it, like young Thomas with the Audi there. Nothing spectacular looking, and wow, it just, yeah, it goes round us, so it's on rails. So kind of different cars, different drivers. I'm going to take a drink of water. So today you'll be so impressed, you people, that, you know, oh, that's bad for your body and all that. Okay, David, what are we drinking?
Flavoured water with vitamins.
What flavour, David?
Would be apple and raspberry.
There you go. David, what have we got to keep ourselves nourished?
Well, keep it clean.
Yeah, please do.
Bananas.
Bananas. So boy, is this, you know that people that's, I don't know what they're going to die of. They're so healthy, they're going to die of nothing, you know. At least we're going to die of just, you know, no doubt, doing extreme things, whether it's drumming, whether it's racing, rallying. We're going to die, and that's fine with me. I've seen 66 summers, I'm okay. I have a good family, they've good health. However, these people that go, I don't drink apple and raspberry water because it's bad for you, you know, raspberries, don't you know that? Away you go. So you're going to die of nothing. You know, they're going to say, what did so-and-so die? Nothing. They died of nothing, did they? Yep, died of nothing. So however, that's a wee pep talk for you people that's trying to keep yourselves so kind of righteous. However, where are we? Well, believe it or not, we're still with the Mazda mob, okay? I'm going to refresh here to get some times because this is going to be good fun. And well done the timing crew, because they've got us, David Patterson's time is up there, 82.83. Ooh, quite a stamp of authority. Jim Kime, 83.27. 4/10 of a second. It's in it. This is a long track, that is in it. Now, where your times are made up here, right where 40 Ian Archibald came round Beaches, okay? That is where you make time up. You don't going up the Bevans because it's you know, you're braking, you know where you're braking. Coming out of Bevans, you don't go too deep, that's good coming out of there. You go too deep, you're creating a wee kind of dog leg for yourselves. Okay, 41 leaves a line. Yeah, 41, Ken Taylor. Right, so that's all you have to do. Infield hairpin, you're all good late braking. The right hander as you go before the corkscrew, but here's what it is, okay? You need a big set of them on Beaches, and that is where you make time, honestly. On Pitt's Corner, you don't bog down like Jody in the 1400. Boy, has he got Pitt's Corner perfected, you know? Really, really good. So that is where classes are going to be run, on that two corners, right? Just giving you a wee, that was good informative stuff.
Right.
I feel I had to do that.
That's why the cameras are set up on pits.
Exactly, that's why cameras are all set up like that. Yeah, well done, David. Live streaming. This is good all over the world.
All over.
And other places too.
And Ayrshire.
And Ayrshire, okay, because we've had a bit of a wee posted up to us because people can do comments on the live. I'm a very good mate from artist here, Davy Ross. Why I laugh? Yeah, I laugh because Davy has a 6R4 Metro. Boy, can he pedal it. I love the Metro noises, like coming through the woods. What a noise, you know. And he went off the road with it, well, off the gravel track doing a snowman, and he landed in a loch. It was about a metre deep. He had to get out and kind of, well, he did walk to the side about waist deep, but good guy. And they got a lovely escort, cozy and that. But however, where was I? He works in Pakistan, okay? Hard worker in the oil industry out there. And got a great comment from him last time saying, it's great to be able to watch Golspie sprints, all knowing right, and Caithness, eh? So well done you, David, for getting them round there. I'm kind of giving you quite a bit of...
Thank you.
no, well, no need to thank me, we're
Thanks, Alan.
great friends, you know. We're that good a friend. I bet you're going to come to my funeral. Not that I'm going to die soon. Will you come to my funeral?
When is it? Till October.
Never thought of that one. I'll let you know when I see you in my diary. But if you could live stream it, will you do that
No
for me?
problem at all. No problem.
Right,
I've done many
right.
funerals before.
I'm not going to go. I think I'm going to be about for a week. Have you done
I
funerals?
have indeed.
Have
yes.
you?
Not through the sports streaming brand, but different.
Oh no, put it out on a sports thing. Aye. No, do that. And I've got an ugly estate car. We're
Do
gonna-
you? You can Anglia?
I've got two. Well, it's actually Gordon's, but I'm going to ask him, can he put Papa to his final resting place in the back of the estate car? Very
Makes sense.
fitting, eh?
Makes sense.
Yeah. And anyhow, that is for later on, okay? Yeah, we'll keep you all posted on that one. Back to the racing. We forgot what we were on there for a wee while. But quite an important blether. I'm just booking David up. So where are we? Well, we're with the Mazda mob. We've got Michael to go out yet. Not saying another one. He's just coming up, and we'll see how he's going to do. Got Jacob going round. Car 44, first time here, going good. In the middle bunch as well, he was at the late end, but he's pushing round beaches good there. He's coming in, plenty of speed, that was nice. Yep. And off up the main straight. Late on the braking, you see up here, we've a, you know what I mean, David, we've a aluminium bar there that goes across the track halfway up the straight. Well, that's where I can tell if somebody's late on the braking. Jacob's making a good job. Oh, he just dipped the turf there a wee bit. No grass was hurt in that wee off he had, but he's keeping it on it. This will be a decent time, this, I think. An 84.53. Yeah, that really puts him up with a kind of middle bunch. 7:30, Scott sharing the car with Neil, getting his run out there. That car should be nicely warmed up for him. No bother. Yeah, he's half a second quicker than his split time. Sliding it round. Could have just gone out to the concrete a wee bit more on that rumble strip. Right, so down he comes to infield hairpin. But here's the guy that could upset 731 Michael King. Going to watch his split time. David's split time was a 38.97. So this is what's good about the split times there. Scott Menzies comes over the line, we improvement 87.50. I like a jigsaw pattern car. Do you? It works. It's different, and that's what you want. You want something different. Think out of the box. You know. Right, split time, ending to the 38.97. Oh, he is. He's 3/10 of a second quicker than David Patterson. Right now, he's got to stay on it. I can tell you, because that was a fair run from David. He's fine, never grabbed the brakes. Oh, good exit out of Bevans. Very good exit. 92 slides it round. Oh, look at the thing of beauty that's just left the line. John Moore's Broadspeed Anglia 105E and posts up a 90 mile an hour. I made that up. So what's Michael going to? Oh, an 82.06. Almost 8/10 of a second quicker. Boy, that was a good run. We flash of the lights. He's well aware that was a good run. boy, this is going to be good because we'll have a dinner break at the end of these runs, and then everybody's out to do it all over again. 5E. And I'm looking for Ian Crockett. He's not on the line. Not like him to be not up to the line. John uses quite a bit of the rumble strip with the wee Anglia. Oh, I love Anglias. They're iconic. Excuse me, really are iconic. And John's got this one really good. I thought Ian Crockett should be there in his mini as well. This is Peter Weary in his mini 47, but that's in a different class. And I'm looking for Ian, but no, not coming up. Anyway, John's come over the line on a 89.74, so that's the benchmark. He'll be leader of the class unless Ian Crockett comes up with the Austin Mini. So talking about minis, Peter Waring with a Gulf livery on it, really works. And then we've James Clark with a Peugeot 106 sitting on the line waiting to come off. And then we've Cody Robertson's immaculately prepared Ford Fiesta. Honestly, it really is worth a look at. Nice guy, had a quick wee blather with him. And the Gulf Mini, it really works, and it's that smoke perspex windows, that really works for me. You can't have them any darker, that's as dark as you can. Reason being, more knowledge for you, and I'll be asking questions on this. Well, if anything happens in the car and the windows are too dark, how does the marshal see in? Okay? Right, that'll be a question for you in your written exam. Okay, so try and remember that one. So over the wee Yampy goes round to the right, and we've a good run of minis this event. There's 2 of them that I've never seen before, maybe even 3. So well done, you guys. So we're going to get James Clark. He'll wait until Peter comes in with a mini, and then we're going to get James Clark off a line with a Peugeot 106, another man that's in the class on his own, modified saloons 14 to 2 litre. That's good, nice and clean there. Had trouble with the car yesterday and was smoking quite a bit, but that's just a wee afterburn there. You're okay if you smoke when you lift the throttle on. A lot of these engines, again, take note of this, Stephen, please. If you lift the throttle, a lot of these race engines are built quite loose, so there's no friction in them. Some of them don't even have the lower piston ring, which is an oil ring. Again, take note of that, that'll be in your exam, okay? And so they do, when you lift the throttle, stomp it down again, wee bit of oil's there, and it gives a wee puff, as it's happening here. If it's putting smoke out going up the main straight when the throttle is, then you've got excessive wear. Now that's not happening, but it did happen to that Peugeot yesterday. But anyway, it's going clean today, so that's good. Where are we? We're with Cody Robertson sitting on a line. First time on a first event that he's competed in, he's done 3 track days, and that track days are good. You get a lot of value for your money in a track day, and it's well worth. If you built a new car, go down to Knockhill. Lovely people down there too, very accommodating. You can just say, hey, I'm coming down to your track day, and they'll give you 4 or 5 times you go out there, and it's good because you have time. You can come in, adjust brakes, suspension setup, everything. And mind you, you can hire this truck as well if you want. Just contact North of Scotland Kart Club. They've got a web page, or it's my son Gordon. All these guys are about. Tony Janetta, he's about today too. Very approachable guys. And you can hire the truck. Obviously you'll have dates, it gets well booked up, and they have their own kart meeting last weekend of every month is a kart meeting here. So, but you can come down here, your box of tools, go out there, get it set up, try different things. Yeah, so just to let you know that's available. Now sitting on the line is Gary, I'm a rhinestone cowboy, he's not on the line anymore. It's a BMW 2.8 off a line. Wee bit of trouble with the diff on it. It's an LSD limited slip diff, but not working. But Gary knows how to work away with it. David Wilson's rally car. It's more a forest rally car because these BMs are quite a heavy car. I prefer the older model, the squarer. The 325s are beautiful, the M series ones, like, you know. Anyway, Gary's doing a good considering the diff ain't working. He's still pedaling on. How's he gonna do? Get the back out of it. That's nice enough from Brent's corner. Got a beautiful Audi, absolutely stunning, like, you know, Michel Muto. I don't know is it a short wheelbase or not, but anyway, beautiful car. And Billy leaves a ride on a far better sounding Westfield XTR2 than it was yesterday. Well done, guys. He posts up an 85. That's a rhinestone cowboy, brakes and beam on 89.71. Faster than his previous time. Billy had to go a bit deep in infield hairpin, but that's allowed. Oh, Josh Warren getting his the wee Morris Mini lit up there in the class with Alistair McCarter with his Cooper S, and sideways Sandy with the RS2000. Anyway, Billy bangs his way up the main straight. That's tidy coming out of Bevans, coming to infield. Yeah, didn't need to use it, the deepness of the corner. 57, what a clean Mini, Josh. He took honours away yesterday, and I would say he's going to do it again today. But you must get this, at least this one official run in. So what we have today, folks, we've all had our practices. Now we've got our, the Mini's very stotty on the back. We're having a laugh yesterday about how stotty it was. And I don't like that, but it doesn't stop up there, you see, it only does it. And my mate Andy Carp, I'll tell you, that Mini is so fast. That's what I mean at beaches. That is where your time's made. And look at this. Wow, he's got this track to perfection. And his braking as well, with my brake indicator, the aluminium bar that crosses the track there. I can tell that was fairly late. 48, Alistair McCarter leaves the line. Now Sandy was the kind of in the middle of this two Minis. He split them early on in practice. What's he going to do? Oh, an 83.92 there. So Josh really stamping authority on that class. He had an 84.22. But do not 83. Alistair, he'll know that Sandy had a couple of seconds on him. Adam sitting on the line, waiting to get he tells us the absolute standard Mark 1 Mexico off the line. I think Adam tells fibs now and then. Oh Lordy, I've just seen, look at the eyes. His eyes are too big. It's that's what happens to Adam for some unknown reason when he's sitting on the line and the adrenaline pump. He gets off the line and away up the main straight. Eyes bulging, nostrils flared. He's wanting to climb up the track a wee bit, I can tell you. So the wee Mini, Alistair McCarter, comes round and breaks the beam. He had a 9.27. Oh, he slipped back a second. Okay. Sideways Sandy sitting on the line. The wee mini comes in. Right, Adam going round beaches. That's okay, down he comes. I don't think that's an absolute bog standard accident. I like the SK registration. That's in the old days, SK. Here's Lisa coming. Oh, I hope she's not wild. You can tell there's two sides to Lisa. There's a nice side, which we've seen up to now, but I can tell, I must ask Charlie, I can tell there's another side to Lisa. God, we should have got the wine for her. I bet you she's good crack after the bottle of wine. Go and get the wine and we'll take this water, okay? Where are we? Oh, look at the two Mark 1 escorts, that's fantastic. Sideways Sandy coming down with the Mark 1. He's doing Macahanish. Macahanish is a single venue tar academy. Well, it's on an airport actually, and there's quite a bit of history because during the war, like, you'll know, mind you young ones won't mind the war, but that's where they landed the B-52 bombers from America. It was one of the few runways in Britain that could land the big B-52 bombers. Now I know it's a useless piece of information you'll never ever need. That's better. Is that better? I turned it down especially for you. What's your song about you? My brown-eyed girl, da-da-da-da-da. Now you must come next time to the canteen. Anyway, Sideways Sandy with his Mark 1. Is he gonna get in the middle? And it's good to see Ian Crockett out there. I wasn't too sure what happened to him because he's going to keep John Moore going in the Broadspeed Anglia. I do have a preference, but I try and be very impartial. But I do hope the Anglia wins. No, all fair here. Right, Sideways Sandy. Okay. Why are you laughing? Oh, you're a giggler, he's a giggler, for the love of Jesus. We don't need. Okay, here we go. Ian Crockett, and that wine is off the primary gear. Again, that'll be a question in your exam, so take note of that. He's got a big exam coming up, Lisa. And that's where that wine's off, the primary gear. The minis are all, if it's tuned at all, they'll have a whiny primary gear. Okay, Joe Roger leaves a line. Joe's opening up the Road Libre cars. But we'll just get Ian Crockett. What's he going to do to John Moore's 8974 9197? So that means the big Ford Anglia 105E is leading. Oh, sorry, did I say that out loud, that John Moore is leading the class in the big Ford Anglia? Okay, but not good run by Ian Crockett. And great to see the Mini here too. I do like Minis. I had a Mini once, a flat front 1275 GT. Yeah. I only bought it. It was only 3 months old. Yeah. The registration was JBS 43S. That's an Arcadian where jockey's from. And the guy rolled it outside Broad, and it was 3 months old, so I bought it off him and they were £500. And what a great wee car. This car is 62 getting off a line, so it's Will Wilkie. At the moment Joe Rogers leading, no he's not. James Stevens on a 79, Bat Owen Dunbar on a 78.98. Yeah, what was I thinking of? Once you see Owen's number, you have a good idea. He's going to be leading. But yeah, not all his own way with James Stevens on a 79. And but he's that was a good run, remember? Yeah. Now 62's on it, Will Wilkie on a 38.59. But going to consolidate second place. That's a 38, but that's Owen Dunbar at a 36.96. Are you still working, Lisa?
Mm-hmm.
What do you do? A PA. Hey, we've got our own PA now. Boy, this commentary box is just going up. It's now it was a 5-star anyway due to the live streaming. It's a 6-star. What's wrong with you? Stop giggling. We've got our own PA, yeah? They'll know that all over the world now, Lisa, and other places too. This is incredible. We're actually quite... So the invite to come up here, you've actually to apply now, isn't it? You don't just wander up here.
Through a PA.
Right, well, you can talk to our PA, she'll let you know are we available or not, obviously. Yeah. Well done, well, we are getting there, aren't we? Let's sing the Westfield. I'd like to hear that Barming Away posted up on 86. We'll have the big diffuser on the back of the car and the intercooler behind his head. Right, so we've 63 James. Tall order to expect him to do anything, Owen, but can he cement second place? He's looking good at the moment, only a second and a half off Owen. Billy comes in, faster yet, he'll be happy with that. Now this Volkswagen Golf is, that's a nice shape, okay? Lisa, have you seen the shape of new cars now?
Yes.
Terrible.
Awful.
Awful.
We're all in
Okay.
agreement on that one.
The Volkswagen is a flat front. That Maxus, the pickup truck, it's got the aerodynamics of a brick.
It's probably not the time to tell you that I drive an electric vehicle.
And we had a PA, but she's been suspended, okay? She's been suspended. Guess what car she drives? This is the noise of her car, okay? Are you hearing the noise of her car? That's because it's, I can't say the word, electric. Okay, so Owen just nips a brake at the top there. Now, watch here, Lisa, because yesterday there were sparks coming off and the pads are that soft. See the front disc?
Yeah.
The pads are that soft, okay? He always three wheels. He's Aberdeen area, very, very mean, trying to save a bit of tyre wear. Aberdeen people, they created wire, copper wire. Do you know why? Two of them fighting over a penny and they pulled it that hard and created wire, and that's where wire was made. Anyway, back with leader of the pack here. And he just drives through, he has it perfected. Still running the wider tyre on the front, enabling later braking than normal. Flat shifting, it's a Kawasaki powered Mini gets off the line. Car 65, Nicky Ross, but we're just going to watch what Owen's going to do. Is he going to put the stamp of authority? He will, because he's only got to go through corkscrew now. He had a 7.898 or a 7.827, 7/10 of a second quicker. Okay. Now we've got Charlie Forsyth, and I'm going to hand you to... Oh, we don't, sorry, no. You're
Charlie
okay.
Friesen.
Oh, and the Mini is supercharged Hayabusa. Okay, so we're giving you Charlie Fraser's wife. Go, Lisa.
On the line now, we've got my old man, Charlie Fraser, just getting ready to go. However, I'll just hand you over for the rest of the Mini commentary.
Okay, that was well done. That was our PA, our new PA, Lisa, okay? Don't ask her what car she drives, but apart from that, she's doing a good job. And she's brown-eyed. Robbie Garden, we could have sang My Brown-Eyed Girl, da 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 da. Anyway, the Mini. Oh, there you go, here's Lisa.
Okay, good start for Charlie. It was a GT Spire and the speed trap at 90, so a little bit slower the last time, so he needs to do better. Coming up now, yeah, flat out there, very good, nice corner there. You could do better there again, Charlie, but anyway, you've been doing this for a while, you should really know better, but anyway. Yeah, nice there. Coming up to the corkscrew.
His split time was 34.61.
His split time is 34.61, which is not too bad. Beaches, yeah, he could be going faster there, really, to be fair. He's been doing this a while. Come on, Charlie, put your hand down. through the speed trap there, nice, taking beaches nice there, yeah. Very smooth, doing well. Flat out there, but I'm going to let go. This is a 1300 Hayabusa supercharged engine, so I mean you should
That
really
was
be
his time.
smashing it.
He's speaking at 71.97
So
and he did that.
72,
No,
or
71.97.
71.97, so that's a better one. Well done, Uncle.
Are you happy? Are you proud of it, Lisa?
He's getting there.
My Lord, she's a hard one. Eh? Oh, I hope nobody taped that. Poor Charlie, he'll be a broken man. Well done, honestly, honestly. Stay and comment on more people.
I'm not no expert.
Can you bake?
No,
No.
can't cook either.
Can I cook either? I want you at home. Right, here we go now, guys. This is John Bruce. Now, stay and watch this one, they're good. John Bruce, okay? So, changing down for infield hairpin. Late breaking, the wee orange, what's your orange sticker tell you?
Methanol.
Running methanol, and that's to let marshals know that there's methanol, not petrol. Charlie Forsyth getting the 130R well lit up. Okay, round John comes now to Pitt's corners. Beautifully turned out car, and 89 mile an hour on the speed trap. Okay, going to share the car with Ewan. Ewan had a spin. It's not like him, but remember, he's only 16. Charlie Forsyth on the line. My heavens, Charlie threw that 130R round Pitts. I'll never forget that. He'll never go round Pitts as fast as he did. Mind you, never say never.
I think this is the second
So,
event we've had this
a 71.59, a 73.01, okay? So Charlie had this 71.59. Andrew Patterson a 69.38. These boys are on it. Paul Rhodes 79. Stuart Houghton, first time here. But we're just watching Charlie getting off the line. This 130R is made for Golspie circuit, I can tell you. It's a right size of car. We gotta get him off the line. Can you sing, Lisa? Help me with this one. Please release me, let me go. Why do you take the giggles? That was good. That was Jim Reeves song that. Anyway, it's worked. I love the way Charlie leans forward, he posts up a 90 mile an hour. Now I'm going to take note of that, okay? That's a standing start tonight. Oh, and he does a lovely slide, never lost any time there. Down he comes infield here, pin, okay, that was okay. Now you'll hear the wee ooh as he goes over the up there. Round he comes, right, he's got this, you keep off the rumble strip there, you keep off this angry rumble strips. Now we, off the course we comes round beaches, this is where it's won or lost, a wee wiggle. What's he going to do here? That was okay, see him fast there, he would come out a wee bit, but he'll be putting in a bunker here. 84 going up the main straight, that's because he never did pits like he did Nottingham. Good determined run, and you've all got another two after this. Paul Rhodes leaves the line. Good crack with him last night in the first TA. He puts up a 90 mile an hour as well. So is that the benchmark time? What's Charlie going to break it on? Oh, a 69.79. Only half a second. Right, I'm just taking note of that, okay? 69.79, so it still leaves Andrew Patterson by only bye Lisa, come back up later on, we'll get a crack.
Will do.
Try your hand at the baking, will you? Right, Paul Rhodes, round he comes. Again, flat shifting up an 89 mile an hour. Now Charlie should have had 89 or that, but no, it's a good enough run because at the end of the day he had that 69.79. Stuart Houghton gets off the line, getting faster all day yesterday. And let's see, will he do it again today? First time here, new car to him, so You've just got to get, now what's Paul breaking on? A 7-1, 7-4. He'll be happy with that, Paul Rhodes, because he had a 7-9. He had a 79, so he's going to be happy with a 7-1, isn't he? Stuart Houghton in the Jedi Mark IV. Going round, his split time was a 42.78. 42.78. Wow, wow, look at that. 4 seconds quicker than he was, but it's all due to him here. And really picked up 4 seconds quicker than his split time. However, Andrew Patterson waiting with a Saxon S1100. That's a 6.938. Let's see what he'll do. Can he, technically at the moment, Charlie is leading the class, but wow, we've got Ewan to come out as well. Oh, 194. Now there you go, Charlie Forsyth only had 90, which is terrific as well. We're going to watch Stuart Houghton come over the line. Oh, he's going to be happy on that 85.39. His previous was 90.13. He's got to be happy with that. Robbie Garden waiting to get out with a 4-speed T. Ex-Gary, I'm a rhinestone cowboy. Scar. That's a 32.72. That's the Andrew Patterson split time. Keep an eye on this, guys. Post up a 91, that's good as well. This is going to be the fastest time. Asamomo. That means a moment in French. That will be in your exam. Your exam's English.
Asamomo.
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 Oui, mon ami. Right, he breaks a bit. Oh, a 6.885. Right. I see trouble ahead. Right, Robbie Garden. What tune can you play from your car? Pretty corny that, isn't it? What tune? I used to do tunes last night. To corny people, they'll love it, you know. Right, Robbie comes round, breaks a mid-beam on a 34.72. Just listening to the car, yeah, that Gremlins for yesterday. It was petrol, it was kind of 30 petrol or that, but anyway, they got it fixed. Singing away quite the thing now. David Looms, just that Firehawk, it's still got Gremlins, they're no doubt working at it each time it goes into the pits. As Robbie's going to break the beam. 7.321, he's going to be happy with that, over a second quicker than his practice. Why haven't we got you and Bruce coming up to the line?
I went last time.
Right.
Stuart Sugden's out.
Yeah.
Stuart Sugden's out.
Oh, is he?
He's golfing.
You know, that Firehawk's getting a wee bit better, I think. Or is he just changing up a bit quicker? Okay, so with John Albison leaving a line now with a big brother. George Coggle with a Chevron with a Keke Rosberg history. Sitting waiting to warm up the tyres. The big Firehawk comes over the line. 7.724, but there's so much more in that car, but it's just got this, it's just got this breaking down at high revs, which is very frustrating. So John Albison going to be happy with that split time, over a second quicker than his previous split. So we've got George waiting to go, then we've Vic Roger with the Ford Fiesta waiting to go, and then we will have you and Bruce. Panicking there, I thought I was having the hiccups, but I'm not. Okay, George, 77 leaves the line, and Val bounces You're not meant to do that, George, to a piece of history, but he's a Coggle, so why wouldn't he? That's John Albison over the line, 7.973. Going to be happy with that, he's improved by 3 seconds. Right, George, not changing up, just letting it valve bounce. And it can be pretty frustrating if your gears are set that way. You think, will I change up, I'll have to change down straight away, or do you just valve bounce? 86 mile an hour. Wee wiggle as he leaves, as he exits Bevans, round infield hairpin. We've Vic Rogers sitting on the line, and I'm kind of waiting. I'm not seeing. Are you seeing Ewan?
This is behind the ambulance van.
Or is he behind the ambulance van?
I think it might be, yeah.
Right, that's George Coggle. We've Vic Rogers sitting on the line, and we should have Ewan Bruce up to the line, and I think that'll be about us. No sign of Ewan at the moment. So, right, anyway, back to the Fiesta, getting off the line. Vic's sharing it with Joe. Joe first to the drivers at the moment. So we'll wait and see how that goes. Don't understand why Ewan wouldn't be up the carbon fine.
No.
With his dad. So yeah, I always say it. So we're going to be stopping for dinner in the next 5 minutes. If there is marshals or anything in the dinner queue, let them in front of you if you don't mind. You can have your dinner after them, because they're doing a sterling job yesterday. They were fantastic. Long day yesterday, long day for them, and they did a sterling job. I know all drivers and that appreciate them, and yeah, so let them in front of you. They'll have their dinner, they'll get back out. Yeah, here he comes. Right, well done guys. Ewan Bruce is that's Ewan Bruce there. So we've Andrew Patterson currently leading the class on a 6.885, Charlie Forsyth on a 6.979, and then we've Paul, we've John, Robbie Garden and Stuart. So let's see, can this man, very sadly, good friend of mine, great team he has, the GWR Raptor is retired. So what does that mean? Well, that is a great shame, but suddenly we're looking at FTD honours, which Stuart took away yesterday, but that ain't going to happen today. So FTD. So at the moment, Andrew Patterson has FTD on a 6.885. Will Ewan do it? What do you think?
He's got a great chance.
I didn't ask, can you a great chance, David?
Depends.
Okay, he's got a great chance and it depends. Ooh, I know, I'd have answered the same. But we have Andrew Patterson's split time of a 32.12. That will give us a good indication, right? That will give us a good indication of how it's going. Mind you, there are drivers that's slower than other drivers on the first lap, and then they pick it up in the second. Whether that's a car getting warmer, tyre-wise, brake-wise, or whatever. Right, we'll know in a wee second. Now he's got to be up to the 90 now. This has to be in the 90s. 91, okay, that's all totally doable now. Same as Andrew Patterson. What does he do? He comes out the Bevans okay, never lost any time. Boy, he's fast coming down, but they all are. Okay. Wee wiggle coming out of infield hairpin. I think that was okay too, for the right reason, just getting the power. Now, what's a rumble strip going to say to him? And what's he going to do? Oh, 33.26, he's not going to do it. He is not going to do it. He gave away with 6 tenths of a second. Going to be up in the 88, okay, that'll do. but Andrew had an 89. Is that wiggle coming out the Bevan's hurting him? Just don't know. Mind you, hold on. He's 16 years old. I think we're forgetting that there. Round he comes. Now, is he a guy that picks it up? No, he's not going to do it. He's on a 71.95. That's okay. That puts him in third place, right? He'll know if it is to pick it up, and but a good run. And like I said, we were forgetting he's 16. Okay, folks, we're going to stop for dinner. Thank you for being here, and stay put, okay? Because it's going to be a great afternoon's event. here there. Okay folks, you'll realise that Jody Gordon has just opened up the second of the competition runs. He's coming into Pitt's corner. As always, he's using every bit of the track. So here we are, nicely fed. What's the time? 10-2, and we're and that's 10-1. Well done everybody for behaving. Pete Lawton leaves a line. We'll mark it with 106. Jody breaking the beam on 83, right? I haven't got all my spec up here yet. Refresh. Okay, so we've got Pete Lawton. Yeah, there's Pete, yeah, I'm seeing Joe there. So yeah, Pete going round, lovely wee car. I know my son Gordon, like says, he's right into his 106s. And like I said, that's the worst colours inside. Derek Rothney leaves a line, leader of the park, that's the park being the 14-2 litre, on 81.39. Working down, Pete breaks the beam on an 87.87. Oh, Derek again. Derek always does this in infield hairpin. He goes deep into the corner, allowing them to come up a bit faster. Misses apex by about half a mile and then turns it in. But it works for him. I'll tell you why it works. Because he's 0.7 of a second quicker than anybody else in the class. 38.24, 200ths of a second slower on the split line. Way up the main straight. Neil Hamilton. Neil is still a threat. He's only 0.7 behind him, so he's still a threat. With 6 degrees warmer than what it was first thing this morning, and I think you'll be able to tell that anyway. Roy Weir getting off the line with a Citroen Saxo, he's in the middle bunch of this. 81.73, so 0.4 of a second slower, but his previous first competition run stands 81.23 as his fastest. So the man on the line getting pushed up to the line, Neil Hamilton is the man I'll be very interested in that figures. However, at the moment, Roy Weir with a Citroen Saxo. We've another Citroen, Ewan Cotterson, good crack with Ewan last night. I never know what any, I know a lot of the people in that, but of the drivers, but some drivers, I don't think they always realise that myself and David don't know you unless you're in your car, David. Yeah. Seriously, like, we're talking all serious. What's that about? Is that Adidas?
Yes.
Ah, there you go. So down Roy comes to the infield hairpin with a Saxo. This class, and what I like about Neil Hamilton's is a nice shade of blue, but he's got the yellow Reynolds motif on it. Yeah. Okay, Roy's 3 on an 85.90. He's hundreds of a second quicker. Right, Neil did the same, went deep in infield hairpin, but I think it's more by misadventure. He just outbraked himself because normally he's clipping the apex. Through corkscrew. Now this is where it's made, okay? This is where your time's made there, and down here you don't run the speed off. So that was okay. Did you hear the kind of ooh as he goes over that ridge? So that ridge is back there. On that ridge, he goes over it there. And that ridge is treacherous and, for the single-seater guys in the wet. Gary and Leon Rodden leaves a line, and that is there. That's a yep there, and it's through as you exit Corkscrew. That's the same kind of raised bit of land here, and boy, in the wind. I'm seeing 81.70. Okay, had to go deep into infield hairpin too. So Neil's just that half second, but that half second's just eternity when you're at this game, when you're down to tenths and everything. How's Leon going to do? Currently lying 4th. No problem. Out of Pitts corner. Now, we thought we were getting a bit muddled up earlier on, but we seen Jody and Campbell, Peugeot 205, in the 2 litre section, and we thought, okay, that's a misprint, but it isn't, okay? And it's all legal. And she gets off the line with a C2. It's legal, you can enter a different car in a different class at the same event. So that's what's going on here. It's that kind of yellowy, mustardy coloured 1.9 205. And I knew it was here before, and it was, but they weren't driving it. I can't remember who had it. So I didn't know that could happen. And there's not a lot I don't know, by the way, David.
No.
In fact, I probably did know it, I just couldn't think at the time about it.
Forgot.
Forgot it. Yeah. So 80, you and Caithness coming into pits, trying his best with the C2, but just not got the power that Reynolds have. Posting up a 62. Okay, and with the Evo 8 sitting waiting to get going, that's Rhodes Saloons over 2 litre. Now within that class there's Thomas with the Audi. See, up some marks off the line. Down to Bevans. And that's Ewan coming over the line with a C2. Okay, the Evo getting braked down for infield hairpin. 0.3 kilo that car. Through Corkscrew. Two tenths slower on the split time, so we're getting mixed messages with this truck that is warmer than what it was on your previous competition runs. Is it just my condolences to Pete Lawton's valve gear there, because his daughter Jo certainly had the valves jumping to attention there. Tommy's thrown in 81.98. So slipped down by 0.7 of a second as Joe goes round infield. Hairpin coming up to this right-hander, you keep off that rumble strip. Talking about rumble strips, you keep off the next 2, either side you're going through Corkscrew, and you just get so much here's where you really have to push on, and she does. Just right down to that white line. Off up the main straight to see can she do anything. What's she going to want to do? She's not going to do anything, I don't think, to Jody, but she's in front of Campbell at the moment, in front of her dad. So she's lying second as Thomas gets off the line. Took away honours yesterday. Currently leading the class by over a second. Very, very sportingly given Simon Rothney, whose Astra expired yesterday, give him his double entered in Thomas's car, so well done, very sportsmanship. Joe comes in, but still line second. I think she'll be quite happy with that time there. Thomas coming down to pits. You see it's so smooth and flat shifting, 73 mile an hour, brakes down, there'll be ABS on it, traction on it, traction control. Westfield gets off a line, posts up a 70 mile an hour. Now yesterday we had 105 mile an hour in our speed drop. Today I don't think we've hit 100 yet, have we? No. We will. Thomas on a 7972. So he's just 0.3 of a second quicker. So yeah, there is, and there definitely is every bit of grip and even a bit more on that track. Gordon now coming up to Beaches. Down in the pits corner, no problem there. Oh, Mr. Gear there, wasn't he, didn't you?
Yeah, I think he did the same.
Yeah.
Come out after corkscrew.
I thought not, it kind of slowed down a bit, so yeah. There's a few cars just got gremlins, but they're all getting sorted out. Thankfully, Lovett Fraser sitting on the line with a raw striker. And I think it's Campbell behind with the Peugeot from the 1400 up to 1400 class. Okay, we're just needing to get Lovett Fraser off the line. Should get the green light anytime. I'm going to start singing if he doesn't get released. Putting a bit of pressure on the timing marshals. So when you sit on the line there, the green light comes up. You don't drop the clutch straight away. That's telling you green for go up your, they're wanting you getting off the line. And not until you break the beam does the clock start ticking. So it's not like the like a Formula One or at the rally. Green's just telling you, right, get ready to go. That's Lovett away, improved his time by 2 seconds earlier on. And we've Campbell coming up. Campbell Gordon, can he do anything to Joe Young to try and get into second place? Lovett coming round through corkscrew. And like I said, right, this you've really got to get in on Pitt's corner. That's your two corners, because up here that's very much just a braking thing. Out of Bevans, like Lovett did there, you don't want to go too far out of that corner because you've got an apex on the left coming up. You want to try a straight line. Now the good thing is we've got Lovett over the line, 87.24, similar time to last time. But I'm watching Campbell Gordon here because he's trying to get in front of Joe, who's lying second. That was a good run, took her time down again. Now Joe's split time was a 4:053. So Campbell 4/10 slower at the moment on the first lap. Sammy has managed to pick it up in the second lap, but he's giving 4/10 to Joe at the moment. And then these guys, Campbell and Jody, jump into their mustardy coloured 1.9 GTI into the next class. Sean Welsh getting the Westfield. Campbell threw it on 87.32. So he did pick it up, but not quite enough. Joe's 87, almost dead, 87.32. 3/10 of a second, but it's Joe that's in front. I'm coming, getting R500 sitting on the line there. So what's John got to do with the Westfield? He's got to improve by 4/10 of a second. That's just to get up to Alexander Club's R500 time. Is he going to manage that? But then Alexander's waiting to get off the line, which I'll release him very soon. Fast car, the 500. John's going to come over the line in a wee minute. 4:78.98. So he's 1/10 behind the Caterham at the moment. But is Alexander just going to stretch that out a bit? So 1/10 of a second behind him. John is behind Alexander Club. Different cars, Westfield, Caterham, but well, there's similarities because they're in the same class. Round the Caterham comes down to Pitts corner. Breaking the beam done, whatever happened to the GWR Raptor. Is it going to have any play running off the line there, but that gears are still giving him a spot of bother. I'm going to see is Alexander going to increase his 7.886. Yeah, by 2/10 of a second. So there's still 4/10 of a second between that two guys. It's going to be good. So with Gordon winning, yeah. Well, just listen to him going round. I think it's coming out of corkscrew, wasn't it, David? That he kind of fluffed the gears again. We'll watch for him now. No, it's fine. Flat shifting up. Okay, this. No, that's it again. He's. Yeah. So what I'm talking about, folks, is just the gears, fluffing the gears, but it's flat shift, and I think there's a button or paddles that's in it. He'll be frustrated at that. Simon Rothney in the bottom car from Young Thomas. Well done, Thomas. Post up a 72. Gordon Winning going to come over the line on a 82.73, so a big improvement. It would be a bigger improvement if he could just get that gearbox gremlin sorted out. That would be Jody Gordon getting the 19 GTI tyres warmed up. Jump out of one car into the next car, similar cars. I don't know how they do that. You've got to get your head on as Simon takes all the round Pitts corner. And where was I? Yeah, so Jody and Campbell, they abandon the 1400 car, jump into the 19 GTI. Now he's got to get the gears down. Okay, that's an improvement within the second. I can tell he did it quite canny there. Eh? You're meant to agree with me, didn't you?
I nodded my head, yeah.
Oh, you nodded your head?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so down. Like Jody comes, Simon Rothney takes an Audi home, but I'm just watching Jody in the 19 GTI. Wee bit of tyre smoke going into the top right hand corner. Through corkscrew. Now up he comes, trying to keep in mind that this ain't the wee red devil that he's got. Yeah, that's fine. Starting to drive it the same as the wee 1400. Letting off on the brakes here, a wee grab of the back tyre, but that's okay, that's allowed. Okay, 26, David Wallace gets off a line, good launch again. As Jody smokes the back tyre again, going round through corkscrew. David Wallace leading the class by quite a bit. Then we've Screaming Ronnie McGregor on an 83, Neil Ross on an 84, only half a second between them. They'll both be well aware of that. So is Neil going to be able to pull the Porsche up into second place? I would say David Wallace could round here and not relenting one bit, although he's got a good 2-second cushion. Just leaves it in that gear, and I know he just valve bounces just as he's going into Bevans. Do you change up for 10th of a second and down again, or do you just valve bounce? Pretty sore on the valves, but however. Neil also leaves a line. David Wallace, any improvement? Can he go into the 7.9s? He's going to, a 7.869. What a time that is. And a real good time there. He'll be really happy with that. Really happy. Meanwhile, Neil and Screaming Ronnie sitting on the line, he'll be well aware of that. He can see the timing clock there to his right. Neil won't be aware of it, but sometimes you're better not knowing. You've just got to try and get there and keep a clear head. So Neil did improve in his split time, but still not quite as fast as Screaming Ronnie. Bevans, but he could have kept it to the right to the apex. Right, Screaming Ronnie gets a Honda lit up, posts up a 70 mile an hour. I'm just going to watch. Does Neil Ross come off this 84.18? Does he go into the 83s? He does. That's a good time there. 83.22. Right, now that at the moment, or as my fluent French, à ce moment, oui, mon ami, Neil Ross has just gone in front of Screaming Ronnie. Neil's split time was 30, a serious one here. Improves his split time by 0.4 of a second. Late on the braking, Arnie had to go deep into Bevans, which you can't do. Flat shifting down to infield hairpin. First to the Mazda mob, car 30 gets off the line. Neil Menzies. Just going to see what Screaming Ronnie does. He was on an 83.65. Oh, he's going to improve as well, an 82.99. Okay, so that bumps Neil back, but that's going to be interesting because Neil will know, it's just about there. But that's what this form of motorsport is about, right down to that 10th, even the hundreds. I've seen them split at hundreds. And we had two cars yesterday of the, I don't know how they did it, of the Mazda mob, wasn't it?
11107, I think it was on that, wasn't it?
Oh yes, I'll remember that. That won't be in your exam, okay? However, I wonder how that got solved. Must have a wee blether with them later on. Okay, so where are we with the Mazda mob? Michael King on an 82.06. Boy, what a run that was. David Patterson, who I thought had a very healthy lead, on 82.83. And then Chris Cheatham has an 83.12. Oh, well, I'll tell you, it's very close. There's Jim King, 83.27. Big Robert is on a 83.53. So that's what I mean, not many, when you're in a bunch of cars like this, 31 Jim King threw that his Mazda around that. Yeah, 17 of them, eh? Whew. Now my mate Frankie Gann's coming over later on. He has quite a lot of Mazda spares if any of you are interested. What a beautiful day. Sure there's a song there somewhere, but I can't think of it at the moment. However, down into infield hairpin for Jim. Andrew Moyer gets off the line. And he's in a pack of, boy, there's less than a second, splits 5 of them. Jim in a 82-82. So he's going to be happy with that. That's a second he improves it by, yeah? He's going to be happy with that. So this track is really getting stickier with the amount of rubber. That's probably what it is, and that parts of the track that we never used yesterday will be getting rubber laid down there.
Makes sense.
You'll be getting the grip of it. Yeah. I'm feeding David some real important pieces of technical information and just things that you never knew about. But I'm going to give him a written test, and he's to use an ink pen, because I gave him a test before and I noticed he had a pencil and he was carrying a rubber. Now he said, Alan, say eraser, okay? So it's going to be a pen this time. Anyhow, 2 Mazdas 33, 34 out there. Fiona's late braking as always. Tells me the trick is she puts on her stilettos, and that enables her to do a lot of late braking. However, you'll see her while we limp, blooming heel broke. So that just didn't help matters. Oh, and she just used every bit of the track and a wee bit more on beaches there. So yes, back to Stuart Sugden. Good blether one last night, and the team, great team round the GWR down today. So FTD is up for grabs, and that's going to be so interesting. At the moment, I think FTD is Andrew Patterson on a 6885. Charlie Forsyth on a 6979, Ewan Bruce on a 7145, Paul Rhodes on a 7174. Now that bunch are all FTD contenders, okay? And John Moore with the Anglia, another FTD contender. And that times are going to improve because everybody, the Mazda moms, got a good gauge to go by, and they are improving. Oh, that's water. In case you're hearing me kind of good. That's Campbell off the line, you see, in the 1900 205. And again, that first to second gear. It's long rods on the inlet in the Peugeots. So that's, and same with Jody. It's just not the gear change that the wee 1400 has, for sure. And having to dip the clutch there, I think just, right, so he wasn't wanting to muck about with gears coming to infield hairpin. He thought he'd keep it in, I don't know, perhaps second, but coming out you just have to dip the clutch, woo, like that. Yeah, I do that sometimes. It's hard in the clutch, hard in the car, but you know, at the time you're thinking, got to get out of here. Clean car, come up from England, you know, because you're not going to get a clean car up here, especially Caithness. We wouldn't buy a car out of Caithness years ago. It was Robin.
Straight ashore,
Aye. Things haven't changed either. Okay, 36, Lindsay Taylor gets his master off a line. Combo comes through on an 87.75, but he knows it's a good second loss there on this gear change issues. But they probably won't be able to iron it out this event, but that will be ironed out for the next event, I can assure you. Oh, and Leclerc with the Ferrari is starting from the pit lane.
Oh.
Yeah, starting from the pit lane. Now, in case you're going to be watching it later on, don't listen to... No, I just said it, didn't I? Sorry then, I should have warned you.
No, it wasn't.
I'm a devil for doing that. Yeah, Leclerc, but yeah, he was looking at pole yesterday, but just crashed. So Hamilton's getting the kind of put him under a bit of pressure. Now under pressure is Michael King from this man here, David Patterson. Okay, 8 tenths. That was some run Michael King did. Okay, 36 comes over Lindsay Taylor on an 8.679. But let's watch David Patterson, okay? David Patterson split time, we'll get it up. And Michael King split time. So Michael had a 38.64. Oh, it's a 38.88. So, but this is quicker than David's previous split. But some of the drivers speed up on their second run. Some slow down. Let's see what it's going to be with David Patterson. Chris Cheatham right up there too. So with Jim King. Big Robert Yule. 38 leaves the line Ross Glenn, but I'm just going to watch on David Patterson. Can he do anything to the 82.06? No, 83.79. So he really fell off it there because his previous one was on 82.83. I thought he might have come up to early 82s, but no. Okay. But the track is definitely okay. It must have just been a bit of overdriving or whatever, because the track, most people are going faster. Track getting warmer. It's now over 4 degrees warmer than it was on your first practice out here. 38 Ross Glenn, one of the first guys I met with the Mazdas. Now that's when there was maybe 3 Mazdas and they were just in the over 2 litre class. But boy, biggest class of cars in the championship. 39 Gary Crichton. He'll be wanting to climb up off his 92. What's Ross going to do if it's 85.45? No. Yeah, 10th of a second quicker. Okay, 39 Gary Crichton. Keep an eye on his split time. Okay. Yeah, he's going to be happy with that. He's 3 seconds quicker, but he had the misdemeanor, didn't he? So he's 3 seconds quicker, so he's got a bit to go yet to get up with the front runners, but he's going to be in the middle bunch. I don't know what the script was with that 2 aeroplanes that flew over yesterday. About 20 feet higher. I think it's a Russian spy plane.
Or, yeah, maybe a recruiter for commentators.
Yeah, they needn't bother. I'm signed up by Caithness Car Club for a good few summers yet, I can tell you. The package deal was just, you know, had to be pen to paper. Right, Gary Crichton's going to come over the line on an 88, so he'll be happy. That's 4 seconds quicker, and that does put him in the latter bunch of the Mazda mob. Now we'll just put a wee call out for the, oh, where's the £20 note? And we spent all the £20 notes there. We're going to gamble it if nobody comes for it. So there's a £20 note found over by the gate that you come in off the seaside, okay? It was found on Friday night. A very honest lady handed it in. And if you think it's yours, all you have to do is tell us the serial number of the note and you can have it. If you don't, we're going to gamble it, aren't we? Yep.
Who put it on? First time.
Yes, I would like to. I think Antonelli's going to do it. If he gets in front, he's going to do it, but better stop it.
Right, I wouldn't nice about you.
Note. Right, we're getting through the Mazda mob. Got 41 out there. Ken Taylor. Ken improving his time all the time. He needs to, but he's chipping away 2 seconds off his practice. He was 98 and then on a 96. So he'll be wanting to get he's needing to get right down at the bottom of the 90s. But first time out, so doing a good job. Like I said, if you're just first time out with your car, you've just to beat your own time to begin with, okay? And if you ain't beating your time by 2 seconds or a second or whatever, then you need to take a look at it. '42, Chris Cheatham. Currently in 3rd place. I wonder what he can do. Just refreshing my page. Thanks, David. Yeah. So 9558. Okay, another second improvement. Chipping away at it. So we now have our own PA lady, don't we?
We do. Ah.
Yeah.
What's her name again?
Lisa. Don't say Lisa.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're getting very professional up in the commentator's booth here. And I took wine over. I must have had a premonition that we're going to get a female PA officer. We've a nice cheeky little Merlot here, chilling away nice in our chiller. I made that up. There's no chiller here, by the way, but it was chilled when I took it out. It'll not be chilled when I get home because the wife will realise that I went off with the wine. I was just trying to be a bit more panache, you know. And we did have a bottle of Drambuie, but I don't know what happened to it. Here's what happened. That was the top coming off of Drambuie yesterday and it never went back on. Oh, we flick of the wipers here, but there's no rain. Must have just hit the wiper stick. So we've 43. But David, with 43 coming up to Beaches. Oh, now. Okay, okay. Robert, you'll, yeah, keeping us on our toes there for a second. Yeah, honestly. Kept it planted on it, which was right. Had anything happened, he'd be in big trouble. Because Bevan is somewhere, I think he's just below us at the moment. But however, yeah, Bevan's coming upstairs. Now, Bevan's a kind of strange guy. I can say that sometimes he can be. Oh, it's not. It's a photographer of the year. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Massive walker.
Yeah. Oh, I missed it. Took you to distract me. Good seeing you.
It's I thought I'd come and see what it's like up here.
Oh, yeah. Look, you'll get footage real good out there. Yeah. Okay, so 44 had that lock up, but just learned that's Jacob Bogoski. Oh, nice slide on pits. Posting up a 62. So we've yet to have, we've only I think a couple of the Mazda mob, see you later, the couple of the Mazda mob to go out, 7:30, couple of the double runners at Scott Menzies, as Jacob's going to come over the line, but with that lock-up I don't think he's going to do anything to his 84, no, 84 again. Okay, 7:30 snatches breaks a wee bit, Scott Menzies, but the jigsaw livery picks 5. Michael King sitting on the line, waiting to get going. Currently that car is first and second. Jim sitting in second with it. What's Michael going to do with it? Scott Menzies. Oh, Scott's got plenty. Oh. I stood up to look down to make sure he was passing the barrier. Come back, David, come back. David grabbed his screen and ran. You deserted me there. Now, you know, we should, I'm like a captain. I go down with a ship. Okay, watch this guy. Is he going to stretch this 8206 further away? Well, that'll be interesting, but I think Scott Menzies won't move up much of his 8750. No, 9037. Well, we all witnessed the reason for that, didn't we? Right, 731. Michael King currently leading the class. Class is very, very tight. Very tight. So Michael's split time previously was a 38.64, no, 39.32. So is the track just getting a wee bit slower? Can I be surprised? It has dropped just about 2 degrees in temperature wise. A wee breeze coming in. Sometimes that breeze is cars like on the Duction side. Listen to this, David, this will be in your exam. Like a cooler wind rather than hot. If it's too hot, it's not good. So that's why you've intercoolers, you see. That'll come up in your exam, okay. Yeah. What's he breaking the beam on? No, 83.70, so no. Bat still leads with the 82.06 as John Moore takes a Anglia 105E over the wee yaps. Round he comes, currently leading the touring, the Anglia's out all steel motors. John isn't, because you can tell on the revs, but still a very fast motor. Got the 15 GT in it, which is the Anglia's never made. Well, the Anglia's did. Anglia's made 2 Lotuses, Lotus Anglia, and Adam will know this. Like I can see Adam belting out, oh, here they made 4 or whatever, and I've one. No doubt Adam has one. But they did make a Lotus, 2 Lotus Anglias. They gave one to Jim Clark to take home to Dan's, and there were so many complaints about going up the road, sitting about 100 odd. But the Mark I Cortina was getting well developed, so they chose to put the Lotus and we have a Lotus Cortina. And but we do. I have a Lotus Anglia. I built it pretty much the same as that. And that's true. That'll come up in your exam. Going me personally,
Yes,
exam. Okay.
yes.
So yep. And I must take it over just to. I wouldn't compete in it. Ian Ross built the engine. What a bark of the engine. We just made it kind of fast road cams in it. I said to Ian, I just wanted a wee bit fast for the road. What a tool it is. However, I don't get it out enough. We're all too busy these days, which is wrong. So, lovely wee Mini here. Peter Waring, Morris Mini. Modified saloons up to 1400. And then with James Clark sitting on the line with a 106. Beautifully turned out Mini. I would say pretty much immaculate with a smoke perspex windows. Really does it for me. I'm pretty sure it's got a 10-inch wheels too. The 10-inch wheel, a wheelbarrow wheel, It's 8 inch. No, you're exaggerating there. I don't exaggerate. Often.
I see what you're getting at.
Yeah.
No biting.
Right, the 106 doing okay. Wee bit of smoke coming out the back when he lifts the throttle. The Mini coming through corkscrew. The Mini stopping the clock on a 9.7, 3 seconds quicker than his previous time. Good run. James Clark, what's he going to do? He had a 97, then he came down to a 92. He's in the class of his own, modified saloons, 14 to 2 litre. Going well. Cody Robertson got the immaculately turned out Ford Fiesta sitting on the line. First event with it, done 3 truck days in it just to get comfortable with it. Strongly advised to do a truck day. If you've just bought the car, you can also hire this truck. Just get in touch with the club and you can hire the truck for you can do a morning or an afternoon or both. Okay, James Clark got a lot better than I've seen him go. As Cody Robertson gets off the line. Cody's first event. What he's doing is what I like to see. He had a 9023, took that down to an 8751, and he's getting the grips, I can tell, just for that turn of speed. Now it's a 9208 there for James, so again half a second quicker. So we're all going the right way. Gary, I'm a rhinestone cowboy, just not warming the tyres up yet. Gary's senior campaigner, shall I say, so he's not wanting to warm up the tyres and then be sitting on the line, but you need to now, Gary. Watching now warming up the tyres, my heavens. They're going to be cooking as Cody Robertson comes down to infield hairpin. Cocks out the back tyre a wee bit, back past your wheel. Then no problem going over that wee yump. The rhinestone cowboy with nicely warmed up rear tyres sitting on the line waiting to go. But we'll wait till Cody comes in. So what's Cody going to do to the 8751, 8606? So well done, Cody. Just improving every time out there. That was a good run. Honestly, have a look at that car if you're going past it. It is so beautifully turned out. So the rhinestone cowboy gets off the line. Taking the beamer up to Evans. Trouble with the diff, it's making fair old noises. Mind you, any ex-David Wilson's cars are going to have been used and slightly abused, but this is a class-winning car in the rally world, the gravel rally world. David Wilson took it to class owners, so once Gary gets a grip of it, I would say he'd be up amongst that as well. Right, up he comes to Beaches. No problem there, down when he gets it nice wee stride. And away up the main straight. Being watched by Billy Lambie sitting on the line, yeah, just seen the numbers. And with the Westfield really going well. Getting onto launch. Yeah, that's what I like to hear from that car. Lovely launch getting off the line and popping and banging for the right reason going up the main straight. That's an 8808 for the rhinestone cowboy. Second quicker, you'll be happy with that. Right, so we're Billy going up now to this right-hander where you keep off that rumble strip he has. You come round the banking through the corkscrew, keeping off the rumble strips. Now, like I said, this is where it's made. Just a wee bark then, this way posting on 84. thought that would be a wee bit more nice exit out of pits. Tidy coming out of Bevans though. Then we've got Josh Warren and the Morris Mini. We've got Alistair McCarter with Austin Couperes, another Mini. And then we've Sideways Sandy will be up there somewhere getting ready. Billy comes over the line 7.472. 2 seconds quicker than his previous time. Good time. 57 Josh leading the class. Oh, by yeah. Quite a bit. An 83.42. Sandy Sideways 89. Alistair 93. It's a 33.85. So 4/10 slower than the size of steering wheel is. It's I think you get off a London double decker bus the size of steering wheel. Just my thoughts. Wee bit of torque steer exiting Bevans, but no problem. Okay, this is nice now. We're on the 2 minis out there in the same class, and is that not great to see? Both slinging it to the right. Josh going through the corkscrew. Don't think he'll do anything to his 8.342, no 8.4. So slip down a second. So is the truck cooling? We'll know when the big guns come out. Adam getting the totally standard Mexico lined up. Sideways Sandy behind him, and the Mark 1 RS 2000, beautifully turned out car. Good guy Sandy, good crack from last night. So Mini comes round beaches. Now can Alistair do anything to Sideways Sandy? I think it's too big a task, but not for the one that tried. Down and round. Bevans a bit deep. Leaving Bevans, you make a wee corner for yourself if you go too deep. That's no standard, is it, David?
Doesn't sound standard, no.
No, it doesn't sound. Maybe Adam's been telling me Porky Pies that it's a standard Mexico. We might get Ian the scrutineer to check it over, I think, I think we would need to. Anyway, that's a Mini coming in on a 9136 improvement, but just not enough to do anything to Sideways Sandy's time. What's Adam going to do to his time? Adam at a 39.75, 39.31, improved by half a second. No problem with the old trust. Oh, he's got a lot of speed here. That's cute, but I have to laugh. His eyes are going to pop out. You know, honestly. He just was wanting rain. Now, don't think bad of him because he just likes it wet when he's got the Mark 1 out. He likes a wet track. Right, Sideways Sandy coming down into Bevans. Again, 2 Mark 1 Escorts, the same as the 2 Minis. Both got similarities. Adam on an 84.55, he'll be happy enough with that. Okay, Sandy was previously on an 89.91. So Adam was improved by a second and a half. So that truck is still, I think, still has a grip. And Sandy slightly improved his split time. Down he comes with a Mark 1 RS 2000. What I like about that car, I would say white is about the nicest car for that Mark 1s and what have you. And it's just no stickers, nothing, you know, just I like the holes in the front too. Now Joe Roger gets his Fiesta, he opens up the Road Libre cars. Got Will Wilkie getting the tyres fairly warmed up, but he's currently in line third as Sideways Sandy comes through on a 89.01. We are with the Road Libre cars. Owen Dunbar leading with a 78.27, but James Stephen a 79.60. Okay, 8 tenths. But here now, Roger's done that. I don't know which one done that before. You always go into the corner. This will be in your test as well. Okay, remember this one. In the gear, you're going to exit it. Okay. So they should have been in the right gear round the corner and then away up the straight, then changing. I'll tell you, well, Wilkie is really going to be kicking himself that he fluffed that gear change, because that takes away any threat he has to James Stephen. Just, yep, with that wee fluff of gears there.
He's off, he's taking time. Clip something there.
Right. Now, I'm begging that Joe Roger never hit the red flag. He never hit the timing gear. Look, I've seen it.
What it is
It's a cones to stop people coming in. Well marshalled, and hey, that's that red light system really works. Well done, guys. Well done, 62. Will Wilkie now. That's a get out of jail card he got there. Because with fluffing the gears, that run was over anyway. However, not his fault that he got stopped. So he gets a rerun and nicely warmed up. So, is James Stephen safe with a 7960? Going to be interesting. Water. Oh yeah. So well marshalled. So Will Wilkie, he'll be saying, thanks Joe, fellow Fiesta driver. Thanks for that, mate. I now get a rerun. James Stephen be saying, I get it. He's gonna get a rerun. But what's the track saying to us? Well, it's 2 degrees, 3 degrees now from your monitor, 3 degrees. Look at your wind monitors, they're all working good.
If you're changing your wind direction,
Professional outfit you have here, dude.
Yeah.
With our own PA lady as well.
Yeah.
Boy,
What's next?
we're the team. What is next?
How do we go from? How do we go hard?
I think we're at the top, are we?
Peak over.
Yeah. Maybe not just peaked yet, but yeah. A lift. Not stairs. We need a lift here. Bevan, can we get a lift, please? Okay, fitted. Yeah. Just for when I get older. Which is just round the corner.
It's not bad.
It's not going to happen. And and that would be us. Curtains on the windows.
Yeah, blinds.
Yeah, blinds, good call, blinds, good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, good call.
We're full of ideas.
Oh, yeah, we're getting there. Who'd have thought we'd have picked up a PA lady?
We need one.
It's her that applied to us. Do you notice that? Yeah.
We do
Really
need one.
good.
We definitely need one.
Right, so good crack last night. A heap of us met in the canteen, and really good crack. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. And just, running over old stories. All us older people admitting that the older we get, the faster we were. And but recalling when we were faster, Like, I remember that time. I didn't mind that time. So it was good, really good. Robbie Garden providing the music, and myself on the Rhinestone Cowboy at times as well. And people were looking at me when I was singing and they had tears in their eyes. I think that was an appreciation, David.
What else could it be?
What else could it be? Okay, we're getting the golf back to the racing. It was always going to happen. Well marshalled again. Great, the red light system. I think that's fantastic, because it is, once you're in that car, you have blinkers on. It's very difficult. I've seen cars passing red flags, done it myself, because you're blinkered. Now James on the 7960. I'm going to refresh. Hope I don't hit the wrong button. Okay, so Joe Roger gets a time there, even though he did that wee spin, because he was actually, well, kind of going through the finish line, and by good fortune, he never hit our timing beam. Now, James coming up with a lot of speed here. He's pushing, yep, right to that white line, down he comes. A lot of speed here. Oh no, I've seen him faster around there, dude. Yep, so have you. I just think, hope he's not overdriving. He's okay out of there. Right, here's the guy on the bar, flat shifting the Puma, straight off the line, posting a 77. That's what he did last time, so a bit of Mr. Consistency there. So James Stephen not gonna do, he's gonna come through on a 7932. So he does, he improves by 0.3 of a second. But Owen, I think Owen will just sneak in another 3 or 4 tenths of a second. Owen's previous split time was 36.35. There you are, he's 0.3 of a second quicker on this run. Down he comes, steer. Away up, posted a 77 last time, 74 this time. Gets it braking really good with that wider tyres, wider wheels on the front. Now if you look here, there's sparks just comes off his... Now, I should tell him what to do.
Thanks, runs. No.
Don't know. Malumbi gets off the line. I'm just going to watch though. What's Owen going to do? 7-8. Oh, and he's done a 77.90. Boy, that just pulls it more and more into. I think that's, well, I had a good idea the class would be sealed. Will Wilkie, what can he do to James Stephen? Well, we're just going to watch Malumbi come round. Flat shifting up the main straight, post at 86 mile an hour. That's good. That's because he came out of pits really good. Oh, nice coming out of Bevans too. Didn't go too deep. Okay, off the line. Got a low diff in that car because I think he's in 4th gear going up to the line. What's Bill going to do to a 7.2, so he's improvement. I thought that might happen. Right, 62. Will Wilkie got a get out of jail card. What I'm talking about is fluffed the gears in the first run, but then got red flag, no fault of his own, so he gets a rerun. So the good thing is the Fiesta for him is slightly warmed up. Had a 38.59. Oh, a 36.57. Boy. Where he is flying. Right. He's not going to do anything to Owen, but boy, what an improvement. Just going to watch him coming down. Right, we're going to watch Will Wilkie come over the line. He's going to have a storming time. 7.874. Wowee. Almost a second there, so 7.874. He clips James, so he goes into 2nd place. That was a good run. What a first lap he had there, eh? Wowee. That's what's great about the split timing, isn't it? Yous all see it, and I know yous on this side, looking on the canteen, can see it, so, you know, if he's your driver or not, it gives you good information. Okay, Nicky Ross throwing the Kawasaki powered round pits, it seems to not like that gear. Do you hear it kind of gremlin-y when he and then he goes up another gear. Coming in. Charlie Fraser gets off the line for our PA officer to commentate on it. Yeah. Throwing us to the side for her husband. What's all that about? So the Mini comes over the line, 65, Nicky Ross on a 8.928. Well done him. Improving by over a second. But with Charlie Fraser with Aspire GT3 going round. What's he going to do on his split time here? A 33.81. Oh, 200ths of a second slower than his previous split time. Round pits corner, pulls up an 89 mile an hour. No problem coming in and out of Bevans. Nice round infield hairpin. And we have to come through the corkscrew. Is he going to improve with his 7147? I don't know. 727. Here's an ice cream bomb coming in. Anybody for a double nugget slider? It is, honestly, there's an ice cream bomb coming in.
Good time.
Aye, fair play. Fair play to him coming. Right, where are we? We're now with a serious contenders, okay? So this next bunch, racing cars up to 1100, are fighting for FTD 768. John Bruce takes it OMS 92 mile an hour. Flat shifting down into infield hairpin. Car will be slightly nice warmed up for San Ewan. Andrew Patterson currently had a 32.12 split time. 33.27. But a slight improvement on his previous time. John posting up an 88. Oh, deep out of Bevans, too deep out of Bevans. Charlie Forsyth gets a 130R, ready for launching. Can he do anything? But oh, he's less than a second behind Andrew. But Andrew had a good run there, a real good run. Okay, that's a 7.186 for John Bruce. So he pulled 2 seconds in there on his second, on the last lap. Yeah, one of these cars I prefer the second lap. Charlie waiting to get the green light. Oh, righties. Seeing it, he posts up an 88, but he fluffed the start because he moved in. So he's gonna drop 3 or 4 tenths of a second there, and he didn't need to. Now he has been hunted down by Ewan Bruce through corkscrew, and he knows what he did. So he'll be saying, right, where do I make that up? Well, it's going to be very difficult. Trying. And 81, oh, just gets a car squirming under brakes, didn't look up, but that's just, oh, good exit out of Bevans stuff. 3 tenths of a second behind you and Bruce. Going to watch Charlie's time. I don't think Charlie's going to come off the 69.79. No, he doesn't. 71.99. He knows the reason. We know the reason because we see the car just move and then stop and then away again. So he'll know the reason there. So there's more than 130R, but it's down to the last run to improve now as Paul Rhodes breaks a beam on a 33.90. So it happens on a second quicker than he was previous time, banging up an 88. So can he come up on you and Bruce? Only 3/10 of a second behind him. Meanwhile, Stuart Houghton gets off a line, doing a good job in improving his own times. Paul is going to come over. Can he improve in his 7.174? He does by 0.03 of a second, so he stays in fourth at the moment. So we've Stuart Houghton. Stuart had 9.0, then an 8.5, improved by 5 seconds. So this time he'll improve David by 2 seconds. Yeah, I would say. Well, he's going to have to speed up a bit because at the moment he's half a second slower than his previous split time. So Andrew Patterson, our leader, with the Saxon 1100 sitting on the line. Really watch him. He's posting up 94. Right, that's the fastest time from this crew. So he's already been faster. Stuart Houghton breaking the beam, not on an 8.574, so very similar time to that. Oh, and I'll tell you, Andrew just a wee zigzag there, coming into Finfield hairpin. Round he comes. He had a 3.212. He's going to beat that. 3.212. Okay, only by 1/10 of a second, but it's in the right way. Brakes heavy down. Course service is going to be in the 90s or 93. This is at a 68.85. Oh, but he clips his heel on the apex here. That was like a rally car. He's a line car, 78 in the 4-speed T, but we're just going to see what Andrew's doing. Can he do anything to 68.85? Oh, he does 67.91. That's a good run, 67.91. Wow. What an improvement there. That was really, really good. And considering he really went over the apex on infield hairpin there. So I think that's FTD cemented, is it? You and Bruce, I think there's more in you in yet. A lot of weight on a 16-year-old's shoulders. That's Robbie comes in and out of Pitt's corner, posting up an 86 in the ex-Gary. I'm a Rhinestone Cowboys car. Nice coming out of Bevans. Okay. Brilliant. The Firehawk is going really nice here. Well done, David Looms, on getting the DJ Firehawk running well. 7-1 there for Robbie. He'll be happy with that. Again, an improvement. Got John Albison with the Brabham. George Coggle behind him. That's a better noise from the big Firehawk. Big car to be taking round here. Close up on 86. And then out of Bevan's double corner. Up the infield. The big car gets off the line. George Coggle will be waiting a wee second before he warms up the chevrons. Rear tyres. And a 7.491 for David Looms. I'm happy for him because there's nothing worse than you thinking I've fixed everything now and then it comes in it again. But no, all good there. All good. Well done, guys, for this camp. John Albison takes a big Brabham through Corkscrew, round Beaches, In the pits corner, where he's going to be watched by George Connell. Same class, so they're in the classics and thoroughbred competition cars. And that means both cars and drivers. Ex-KK Rosberg's Chevron leaving the line. George over revs it. Not a lot of respect for KK Rosberg's old car, has he? But that's what happens when you give your car or a Coggle buys it. John Alpecin improves slight bit. What does George do? Then we're getting, I think it's Vic Roger and the Fiesta. That's back to the Road Libre cars. George coming up to beaches, going round here hundreds of times. And all different. If for those of you that's got a good few summers below your belt, you might find Ingliston and the Space Frame Imps going through, was it Caravan Corner or something? This is George would be one of them, Marty Dan, Jimmy Jock, Vargalongus, Henry Sinclair, I think he had a Mini. What a sight to see. They were just like a centipede all joined together. And I'll list down some names there. Right, George breaks a beam on a 7337. Improving his time again. So we Vic Roger to get the Fiesta, get his run, and then we have Ewan Bruce. Okay, Vic will be wanting to do because that's what happens when you shear your car. It can be pretty frustrating when other drivers beating you. I lent my car once to double drive to George MacDonald from Bankery. And he was beating me all day till my last run. I had to do a do or die situation, you know, because if I died it'd be fine because I wouldn't have the embarrassment. So you got to watch who you loan your car out to, I can assure you. So convict, but it's a tall order to climb up another 2 seconds. We do have Ewan Bruce, and he's quite rightly waiting a wee minute to warm that back tyres. Yeah. My heavens, that tyres are pretty warm now. Okay, Vic, you better get that Fiesta in here or you're going to have Ewan Bruce all over your mirrors. He's trying his best, Vic Roger. .8338, so this is amazing, identical time to what he had last time. So there you go. Okay, now eyes are on this man. At the moment, Andrew Patterson, 67.91. Going to be a high 90 at 92. Okay. However, Andrew Patterson at 94 on a wee slide. I don't give a lost maybe a tenth of a second. We're going to watch his split time. We've Andrew Patterson split time on a 32 den. Ewan had a 33, but that was a previous time. What can he break? He's got to break the beam on a 32. Yeah, he does, 32.72. Giving 7 tenths to Andrew though. So can he do it? Posting up a 90. Now Andrew had a 92. So I don't think, but can he eclipse Charlie Forsyth? Charlie never improved because of his wee fluff off a line, but Charlie will improve. Right, so what is he going to do? Andrew's on a 67.91. Oh, 69.25. Okay, so he does climb up to second place. Good run there, a lot of pressure. And But we're all forgetting, well I forget, he's 16 years old. Oh, right, if his mother's here, she can tell her to start breathing, okay? Okay, well done for Jody Gordon, because he's lining up to take his last, get his last run of the day, because we're going straight into, and I totally agree, we're going straight into the last competition runs. Well done, Jody. Tidy as always. And Pete Lawton, just a bit of tyre warming, and Campbell Gordon only half a second in front of Pete, so Pete knows it's there. Joe doing a sterling job, line second on an 86.30, second quicker than Dad. So what can Jody do? He's safing up with his 83.79. Straight. Now I'm going to have to what a big snatch of the brakes. Is he forgetting that he's not in the 19 GTI, that he's in the 1400. These guys have just got to get that glitchy kind of gearbox woes sorted out for the 1900, because they're kind of middle class at the moment, and they're better than that, however. Difficult when you jump into one car, but if anybody's fit for it, it's so Jody through on an 83.84, 10th of a second quicker. So, no, sorry, 10th of a second slower. Now what can Pete do on his 87.87? Campbell on an 87.32. Are we having a moment? Pete Lawton going up the main straight. Trouble is, I'm looking at the spectators and I think I'm seeing Dave Ross as a spectator. Dave, sorry telling about the story about the Metro landing in the pond. I didn't know you were here, mate. It's bigger than me, you see. Right, Pete Lawton has to come up only 4/10 of a second, and that would put him in front of Campbell, albeit Campbell has to go out yet as well. Derek Rothney getting the Renault Clio, that's next class. 14 to 2 litres lined up, leading the class at the moment as Pete comes in. Out the pits corner. Posting up a 64, great having that speed camera. Talking about speed cameras, watch when you get here. Derek Rothney leaves the line. Leading the class at the moment. Right, can Pete Lawton do anything and come up over the 87.32? 87.78, only improves by 10th of a second. So we just have Campbell and Joe to go out in their runs and not cars to see are they going to shift. At the moment Joe's in front of Campbell. Right, so Derek Rothney leading the class. Is he safe at the moment? That's in class order.
That's my typo.
What do you call a typo?
Typo. Mistake.
Okay, that won't be in your exam because I didn't know what it fucking meant. Okay, just having a wee blather here. Derek Rothney comes in. Right, and we'll wait and see how Neil Hamilton sitting on the line in the blue Clio. We've got Roy Weir out there in the Citroen Saxo, currently line third. Faustina from Beaches down at the pits corner. Yeah, and he's really trying there. And then out to Bevans. Okay, Neil Hamilton, this could be a contender for first place. Yeah, that's straight. I thought it was automatically. Hamilton's previous time shows him on 8170. Derek Rothney 8173. So currently Neil would be, however, he might stand to be corrected. Car 18, Leon Radin leaves a line. Similar Renault Clio 182, they seem to kind of dominate this class, but Roy Weir with a Citroen Saxo keeping the Martin line in third place, but an 82.37 for Neil Hamilton, so not slower. So is the truck kind of slowing down? We'll wait and see. It's definitely cooler. It's over 2 degrees cooler than it was since the first competition runs. Okay, Leon taking his Renault Clio 182 up and round Beaches. That's what I say. It's all won and lost. Round he comes out of in and out of. Right. Here's Ewan Cotterson. Oh boy, boy, boy. Antonelli and Hamilton have had, they're both under investigation. Okay, coming together. Now don't listen to that if you're going to watch it live later on, okay? Well, yeah. Right, anyway, back to the racing. We've got the wee C2, good crack with you and Carson, and that's the trouble. We know a lot of drivers like Gary, I'm a Rhinestone Cowboy, people like that, Robbie Garden, but other people I don't know, so I knew he was a driver, but that's what he did. Oh, he says I'm in the wee Citroen C2, and I'm thinking, oh my lord, what did I say about it? No, I think I was okay about it. I think I said Scott Macbeth had one and Forrest Rolling on a quick car, so I was okay. Okay. Tommy Robson lining up the Evo, going to get off the line. Car yesterday kind of faltered a couple of times for whatever reason. All that fancy gizmos on it and everything would have made that happen. Anyway, that becomes to infield. Heavy car, they're about 1300 kilo, 10 and a third you would say. Now my Ford WRC is 820 kilo, and as we say, a wet weight, about 2 gallons of fuel in it. Oh boy, I tell you, young Thomas, I got the handbrake on there. Or can you put that, see the worst thing with that, yeah, I cannot do a handbrake turn in my Citroen Vanny, because it's electric.
Oh.
And I tried it for the club in the snow, and I had to go to Roy and get the lights off the dash, you know. Anyway, so I thought that Audi, but Thomas is liable to not disconnected, what I'm saying, you know, because what we would do is hold on the handbrake. Right, Father, I'm standing out there at the moment. Young Thomas is leading the family battle, and he very sportly gives Simon Rothney a loan of his Audi. So Tommy's going to break the beam on an 82.28, no, slightly slower than his previous. So young Thomas will have the class on a 7972. And that's what it's all about. I've seen us in our motorsport saying, your car broken down? Just going by. I give Gordon McIntyre, what a fantastic guy, big Gordon. I'll just watch Thomas in and out the pits here. Makes it look so easy and smooth in Audi. Yeah, big Gordon McIntyre ran Chevettes all his day. Well, he had the Forenza when I first knew him, 2.3 single cam, then he went into the Chevettes. Gordon wasn't getting the gears good this time. Just had a wee fluff last time, and you can't have gearbox fluffs or anything in this timing. Thomas on a 7920. He takes half a second off his time again, so that's definitely got the class. Back to Gordon winning. I love it, Fraser gets a raw striker lined up. So yeah, you can't afford, and that's where I know Jody and Campbell will be working on the mustard colour, the yellowy coloured 1.9. I'll not be able to do anything here, but that's all rods, and it's horrible. That rods and that Peugeots, you know. Gets her breakdown for infield hairpin as Lovett leaves the line. Joe Young getting Dad's tyres, giving them a good roasting coming up the line there as Gordon winning comes in. So what's Joe got to do? She's got to try and keep Campbell, who's behind her as well. So Joe's on an 86.30, Campbell on an 87.32. So that times will probably be it, because I think the track, I'm standing up. I think the track, I'm sitting down. Well, what are you saying there? What's the track sensor saying? How much colder are they?
4 degrees.
4 degrees colder, okay. There you go, so the track definitely getting colder. And so are these times the previous times the ones to go by? Right, she gets off the line pretty good. Love it, on a very similar time, but I'm just going to watch Joe here. Campbell waiting, you see, old campaigner. I'm not going to warm my tyres up too quick because I'll just sit and cool. The timing marshal will say, yeah, we know what you're doing, but come on, you got to get up here. Okay, getting them lit up now. So what's Joe going to do? 40.53? No, slip back 4/10 slower. Not for the one to try. Nice there. On beaches, pretty much okay there, coming in and out the pits, posting up a 65. Now the fastest we had today, I think, was at 94, but we had 105. I can't remember, that was a gold, I think. So can Campbell catch Joe? I don't think so. What's Joe going to come over the line on? She had an 86.30. She's not going to better that. 86.58. Slip back 0.2 of a second. Right, so can Campbell do anything? He is a second behind her. I don't think so. Won't be for the lack of trying. keeping an eye Campbell at a 40.95. Oh, he's 0.2 of a second quicker, but he's got to find 0.8 of a second from somewhere. Oh, late on the brakes. Oh, he got her slowed down, but boy, heavens, it was protesting. Infield here, but as John Welsh gets caught off the line. What's Campbell going to do? Well, he's still going to 86.98, but no, he doesn't do it. He stays in third place. Good battle there, good battle. I enjoyed that. So, right, so John gets Westfield off the line. Always pretty noisy coming off the line. His trouble is what's sitting on the line. Alexander Club with a Caithness or 500. Now, there's not a lot between them. John will be well aware, and so will Alexander be well aware. Alexander on 7860, John on 7898. 0.3 of a second, that's all that's in it. They're both well aware of that. Now, under off the line, so you'll not know, has big flame out of John's Westfield there. John's going to come over the lines. Oh, a 7784, so my heavens. 7784, I'm going to write that down. Because believe it or not, I have the ability to forget that by the time, Alexander. Yeah, that won't be in your test. Okay. Right, so Alexander breaks the beam 36.90. Okay, he's 800. No, he's a 1/10 of a second slower. So my heavens, as John Welsh turned the tables here, that's 7-7. I was hoping I was right there. I'm double checking. Yeah, right enough. David Wallace gets off the line, but David, I'm going to have to leave you for a wee second on your own because I'm seeing can Alexander do anything to this 7784. He can't. No, he doesn't. So John, wowee, that was a tight one there. John turned the tables round there on the last run. So it just shows you there is. Say the word, Alan. Grip still out there. You wouldn't be thinking I'd be stuck for a word like grip, would you? It's late in the day. However, not as late as yesterday. So, okay, David Wallace has class firmly in his grasp. In and out of Pitt's corner. But how are we doing behind there? Screaming Ronnie on an 82.49, Neil Ross on an 83.22. Only 0.8 of a second between the two of them. Now, Neil Ross has his posture window open. He shouldn't have, because the wind will be coming in. You should have both windows. That will be in your test, okay? Yeah. Should have the windows shut. Because you see what I mean? The wind is coming in, and that'll be slowing that car down. I know a guy that used to take his wiper blades off his car. George MacDonald used to take the wiper blades off for the last run, off a Fiesta. But it was a mental thing, you know. Yeah. Right, Neil comes down with a Porsche. Okay there. Now we're talking about wiper blades off. I went up and down Rumster for my first 3 runs and didn't realise I still have my big toolbox in the boot. I forgot to take it out. However, needed a spanner, you see. Oh no, here's in the back. All the tray is out, spanners everywhere. Right, Neil went deep, so I don't think there's going to. It's quite a task, but he's not going to be fun. No, he's not going to do it. 83.27, not just 400ths of a second slower. As we got Simon Rothney and the borrowed Young Thomas's Audi TT going round. I'm doing an okay job, you know, in the borrowed car. Screaming Ronnie sitting on waiting to get out. I think he'll know his second position is cemented. Then we have the Mazda mob. So Simon 28, Screaming Ronnie gets off a line. Honda S2000. Pretty similar times. You had an 82, back to an 83, back to an 82. I would say with a truck. Oh, there's wipers going in the Audi, so that means that Simon had a close one before the wipers and the indicator be going too. Yeah. Okay, so Ronnie had a 38.45. Tenth of a second faster, but he's okay in second place. He won't. Yeah, he will know that. Sorry. In and out of pits, off up the main street, straight even. Out of Bevans and up the infield straight into infield hairpin for the last time today. Neil Menzies opens up the Mazda mob. Screaming Ronnie isn't going to do anything to his 82.49. He does, 82.07, so improves by half a second. Stays in second place. Can we battle between you three guys? I think this will be Jody.
I've not seen it out this session yet.
Who?
The Peugeot.
Hasn't it? No, because by the time they ran, they might be at the linkage. Okay,
No,
so who do you think this is? Jody?
Can't tell.
We're just wondering, is that Jody or Campbell? I think it's Jody. And we're just wondering, did they get the...
Oh yeah, an issue, didn't they?
Yeah, with that gear linkage. So Mazda breaking down quite heavy. It is Jody. That's better now, that's better gears, better changing.
Yeah.
That's a lot better. Well done them to get it sorted out. Wonder, is that going to lift Jody's, where is he, about 5th in class at the moment. That's the first Mazda in over the line. That Peugeot, they had the 16 GTI and then they took the 19 out. The 19 had bigger wheels. They did.
Right.
And the why did you laugh there?
Oh, you mean a standard? Sorry, I thought you meant
Yeah,
them.
yeah,
Oh, a standard,
yeah. Oh, and Jody's starting to enjoy this car. His usual line up. Oh, and he gets it out of shape quite into Bevans. Gets away with it as always, but quite a break look up here. Another look up. Jim King leaves the line, currently 3rd. Jody locks up again, but for the right reason. So what's Jody gonna do? He had a 87.74, an 86.33, which he climbs up if everybody climbs up to 4th place, if everybody stays where they are. We'll watch what Campbell will do too. Right, so we're with the Mazda mob. Jim improves by a 1/10 of a second. He's wanting... Jim is a 1/10 of a second behind Chris. Yeah? Yeah.
Yep.
And he just improved the split time by 1/10 of a second. This is going to be close. He's late on the brakes, going down into infield hairpin as Andrew Moyer gets off the line. 2 miles to us post swinging to the right, but we're just going to watch. Does Jim get in front of Chris Cheatham? An 82.78 he does by another 1/10 of a second. Boy, that's close racing for you. So his split time was a 1/10 of a second faster, and then his oh lordy, his next run was 1/10 of a second. I go home exhausted from this, by the way. I do, absolutely exhausted.
Monday off.
No. Up at 5:30 in the morning.
Same.
Yeah, we were. And round 33 comes Andrew Moyer. So
Rain's on.
oh, and the rain's on. So need to get out there. But I would say, wherever anybody is this rain is coming from the west. Oh, Chris Cheatham, Dave Patterson, all these guys are going to say no.
Jim just got his time in, didn't he?
Yep, Jim got the time in there. But this is why they have to be run in order. You see, you must run the cars in order, so nobody can say, oh, he went out early. Now this track, there's going to be of a premonition that this track is a lovely Fiona. Now, will she be wearing the high heels? Because she did have a broken heel. How she got a broken heel in the stiletto repaired, we don't know things like that. Or did she have a spare pair? Yep. So 35 gets off the line, Rob Kinghorn. Fiona's got the wipers on full tilt. Now it'll tell in her time because she had a 87.49. Oh, there we go, a 9.0, and Fiona doesn't get slower. So yeah, this track. So what that means probably is everybody's going to stay where they are. So Andrew Patterson will have FTD. Oh boy, Hamilton's got a stop-go penalty for causing the incident. Hamilton has a stop-go penalty. Now if you're going to watch it later on, don't listen to that, okay? Stop-go penalty for causing, it was under investigation. Then we're back to the Mazda mob here, and what a pity this rain came. I'm still suspicious it will be. Right, 38. Ross Glen, so 85.33. Let's see. We'll gauge it on the Mazda mob, okay? And we'll see now what they're doing. Roundy cams. Ross Glen, clip went over the apex here, and on Pitt's corner. And to Enfield, I'm just going to make a phone call. Right, I'm back. I just had to make a quick call there. So, it would work. So, the Mazda mob, I was saying, will give us a good indication. Now, I would be suspicious that truck. Test your. No, get the rain monitor.
Hold on, let me check again.
We're just going to take. We've a very technical rain monitor here. Okay, David sticks his hand out the window and sees it's
wet.
It's wet, aye. Right. So, okay. Rain has, okay, late in the day though. 41, Ken Taylor goes out, he's to get, but and a big slide there by car 40, Ian Archibald. Yeah, and it's really on heavy here. Okay. I always go to apologise, but it's nothing to do with me, the weather. You know.
I mean, if you are who you say you are.
Oh, yep. I forgot who I am today.
He forgot.
I'm top dog. What's his name? God. I forgot. And you're Jesus, aren't you?
I've got nothing to do with that.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's a rain really on now. Yeah. I'm going to watch Ken Taylor's time.
Straight down, so.
Ken is 2 seconds slower on his split time, so I'd be suspicious some of the single-seater guys will say, you know what, they'll not come out, you know. They don't need to, and every time you drop your clutch, they don't need to because it's pouring rain. Like if it's pouring dry, I would say, come on, and that'd be their attitude too, but you know, I've got the... That's better now from Campbell.
Jinxed it.
Apart going, I jinxed it, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Apart going second
Yeah,
to second to fifth.
it.
However, that's Campbell, not the gear linkage. Okay. Wow, it's really raining now. But Campbell's quite right going out. But there you go, 100. So Ken Taylor is 5 seconds slower on his run there. So yeah, I can see I can see why a lot of the cars now will just they might even go out. Because the other thing is, right, I've got the Ford Anglia WRC at home. I never take it out. Why would you? I don't do practicing. I don't need to. I've owned it since I was 14 and a half. Okay, this will be in your test on knowing Alan personally. Okay, so take note, 14 and a half. My Ford Anglia WRC is October 59 and I'm November 59. There's only 1 month between the two of us. I bought it for £7 or £11. Okay, that's going to be a difficult one for you to answer in the test. I'll remember by then which it was. The guy that had my Anglia, Ian Bell, you don't need to know this, but I'm going to tell you anyway, cuts and chips at Lamarage in Helmsdale, okay? Lovely guy, Ian Bell. PST 36, that's slower than he was. Yeah, Ian Bell, lovely guy from Helmsdale, okay? When I bought it for the field, 997cc. So I was away, I had campaigned it in Barbados, Jamaica, Trinidad, Stornoway, all that exotic islands, and Ireland as well. So I was talking to Ian and he says, he's seen me on, he's one of these older guys, but he has Facebook, which I think is terrific. And on Facebook, I went to Barbados, been Archie, sponsored by Tannic Tea Cake, lovely company, lovely people. And I Tannic Tea Cake livery all over it. Nice slide there from the Mazda exiting Bevan's Corner. And Ian sends me a message. He says, "You're doing well, Alan. Is it still the same engine? 997cc, 36 brake horsepower." Because he says, Mervyn, who checked the car over for him, says it had a good engine. No, Ian, I said, I've had to replace the engine. All steel 2.3 mount tube, 319 brake horsepower, there was a difference. 42 enjoy themselves, and that's what it's going to be about now. If you go out, it's going to be a bit of crack, but getting to know your car also. But my fear is, and this is a fear, that somebody's going to go off and hold up the meeting. Okay, you should have said that, Alan. Well, I have fears which I must. If you talk about a fear, it's better, isn't it, David? Like, I always fear my wife is going to find the receipts of my Anglia. Right? The engine was £18,300. Okay? I have another engine for it, the 2 litre, that was 12,000. The semi-automatic gearbox was 9,000. However, we're live streaming.
She'll never know.
She'll never ever, she'll not be listening to this, I can assure you. Anyhow, that's a fear, okay? And the other fear, there's a saying in rally cars and that, the big fear is, when I die, and we talked about it earlier on today, yeah? Live streaming and everything, good on you, good on you. When I die, my wife will sell my Ford Anglia WRC for what I told her it cost me. I think I told her it cost me about, it's up about £3,000 or £4,000.
I'll buy it for that.
Yeah. But she actually says, I don't believe you've spent all that money on that car. What happens when she finds, if she, oh,
that's what's going to happen, she's going to find out and you're going to end up in the ground.
Aye. Exactly. So, I might actually be murdered. Well, if she finds out, because she has a temper.
It's on the record now.
Oh, that's good, okay. Right.
Then so your speeding incident.
Oops. My speeding incident, yeah.
So it's a double whammy.
Oh, and a nice slide by car 44 there. Jacob Bogarski, be Polish. The Polish started coming over here for work reasons.
Andrew McDermott, Alan doesn't want to know anything about the Formula One. I am aware of that retirement. That's all I'm gonna say. So, but we're not allowed to say that, are we? Is that what you meant? It's not happening. Pick from the other 18 drivers, whatever it is. So there's a retirement. We're not telling you who it is, okay? Hamilton just got a penalty, a stop go penalty. But again, don't listen to this if you're going to watch it later on. Oh, nice slide! Look, he's enjoying himself, Jacob. So where was I with the Polish? The Polish came over here
and my God, they were workers, our workers, okay. And at one point I had a Marek, Derek and Yarek. I had 3 poles and they were Derek, Marek and Yarek. I suppose that's like Jim, Jimmy, James or that, but however, good workers.
That's good news.
Yeah. Okay, so 44 comes in, that's Jacob, and he enjoyed himself out there. I think it has stopped raining again, but the truck is wet now.
Stop raining.
What's the monitor saying? Stop raining?
Oh no, we spit. A wee spit.
A wee spit, okay. But it is a dump truck now, yeah. It's not going to dry out now. You can tell the Mazda mob are all about 5 seconds slower. Rob Kinghorn, take in for instance, he had an 85.20. Last time out 9081. 731, Michael King. He's a leader of the, and a big slide there from Scott Menzies, enjoying themselves, but do not go off, guys. Okay, this has been run really good, and we don't want any misdemeanors, and that could well happen, because that truck, with the rain now on the rubber that we've laid down, the truck is pretty slippy, okay. So you're not going to improve your time. The Mazda mob are, right, we're going to watch Michael King at a 42.72. So Michael's 3 seconds slower on his split time. So it's probably going to be 5 or 6 seconds slower. But there'll be a bit of entertainment value. John Moore's taking his run, quite rightly so, in the broad speed Ford Anglia. Way off the line. Currently leading, and I'm suspicious. Enjoying himself, getting a slide on there. So that's an 89.73 there. 89.
Another slide.
The broad speed Anglia, he's enjoying himself.
One man is going to be happy with this condition.
Oh, and Arab Abdallah just doing the rain dance round the back of that dune all event. So he's got his wet truck now, Arab. So let's see what you can do. As John gets the broad speed Anglia, he enjoyed himself at the far end of the truck. Away up the main straight. All good. Coming down to infield hairpin. As James Clark gets a Peugeot off the line. Now round John comes with Anglia. He had an 89.47. 12 seconds slower. So the truck is very wet. Now, don't think this the wrong way, but see James Clark in a Peugeot 106, I guarantee you he doesn't drop much time. Because he was slow and if he just keeps on going the way he was going, he'll probably take a class record. No, it's just drivers are really on the limit. Once anything changes, like a truck a wee bit, then that slows them down. But if you were, a mediocre driver, then you can almost carry on the way you were doing. So we'll watch what he does. He will be a wee bit slower, maybe not a lot, I guarantee you. Right. We have Cody Robertson quite right with the first in his first competition event. And have a look at that car. I know I keep on going on about it, but have a look at it. have a look at it if you're passing. Right, James Clark, oh, he is a bit slower. Yeah, I'm not going to see his time. So 52, Cody Robertson. Here's Adam now with this almost standard Mark 1 Mexico. Now, what's he going to do in the wet, okay? This is going to be interesting. Sideways Sandy, he's going to enjoy the wet as well. Funny, I was looking there for Adam's time under A for Adam, but he does get his title of James Mackay. So James sitting on the line, wee bit of the wiper going. Off up the main straight. I don't think that sounds like a 1600 cross-flow engine, but if Adam says it's a standard car, then so be it. As Cody comes over the line, good day's racing, well done, took a car up, immaculate, it leaves immaculate, nice guy, had a brief blather with him, and good to see such a beautifully turned out car. That is a scrutineer's dream, that car. Yep. Okay, so we've Adam. I can tell, launching the back of it round the top right hander. Now how's he going to take Beaches? Okay, they're coming down now into Pitt's corner, keeping it on it. Way up the main straight. Oh, and kind of torque steered or something coming out of Bevans here. Oh, and there you go, nice slide and infield hairpin. Sideways Sandy goes away. There you go, only one wiper on you see for lightness. Honestly, it is a mental thing, but it's mental in both aspects. But Adam comes over the line. Sandy sideways is enjoying himself. Adam over the line on a 9.287 with a big stupid grin on his face. Sideways Sandy doing it again, coming out at infield hairpin, coming up. He's enjoying this mixed conditions as well. Lolly driver, you see, and they do it sideways. Got the wiper going on the back end of the truck there. Round he comes. Now what's he going to do on Pitt's corner? Nice sideways. Away up the main straight for the final time. Good seeing them. These guys have travelled. All you South people have travelled quite a bit. But just keep in mind we have the same to do. Oh, big understeer from the Mark 1 RS 2000 coming out the Bevans. Just asking a wee bit too much of it. James goes off the line. Right. Sideways Sandy's going to come over the line. Oh, 10 seconds slower, so yeah, that track has no grip. Very, very little grip compared to what just happened. Now that's what I worry with a single-seater brigade going to go out, okay, I really worry. Because if they haven't got wets, and there isn't a racing line there, there's not enough traffic being over it. James Stephen coming round with a Golf. Another guy, it's 3 seconds slower on his sprint time. Brakes snatching and snatching. Because what we don't need at this end of the day, going really good, 3 o'clock. Round he comes. James had a 7.9, 8 seconds slower. but enjoyed himself a wee bit. Okay, so we've got, should be John Bruce on the line. Sitting on the line waiting to go. I'm posting up a 76 as opposed to a 90 earlier on, so that's big wiggle coming in and out of Bevans. Now these cars really have to watch themselves going over that yump there, and that's the yump that when you come out of Bevans too. I mean, I think it stopped raining, but listen. Posting up an 81 again as opposed to a 89 on his previous. Oh, and a big wiggle again. Really slowing down for that top right hander. It's really went up the top there. Oh, just. Okay, an 83.87. 12 seconds slower. 12 seconds slower than his last run out. I'm afraid I'd be putting the car in the trailer. I'd just say what I think, and that's it. Right with Charlie Forsyth, but he's just going around for entertainment value. It's quiet when I'm not talking, And I think he stole the car there, but as long as you stop the car before the rear of the car goes through the beam, that's fine. But he's got to. That's fine. No, Charlie won't hold back. That's my worry. Paul Rhodes lines up. Oh, and what a big sideways air coming out of Bevans. Yeah. Okay, if you're going out now, it's just for entertainment value, but you do have to watch. That was quite a slide there from Charlie. And what's his split time? Oh, it hasn't stopped. Okay. Changing up quite early. Coming round. Yeah, gets it. This yump there is dodgy. What I worry about is you and Bruce won't have experienced that in wet, okay? Going over that yump there. That yump that runs right through that I was talking about, that so much unsettles that, especially at single seaters. Oh, and you see Charlie just came over the line there a wee bit sideways. Right, so what is he's on an 81 there. 81 and he had a 71, so Charlie Forsyth 10 seconds slower. All Roads gets away with force TA. Posting up on a 66 as opposed to what was he? 77. So there you go. And the big DJ Firehawk getting the. I can understand why David Looms goes round. He just got the car going good there. So Paul Rhodes was on a 33. He's 11 seconds slower on this lap alone. So he's probably going to be about 15 seconds slower. Not knocking him there, but you know, guys, you've nothing to prove. I just worry about somebody having a misdemeanor going over that rise there. But Paul, a very experienced driver, so he's fine on that one. Over that wee yap. Okay, like I say, I can see why David Looms is going round. Oh, that blooming car is back to giving trouble. Did you hear that?
Yeah. That's fine.
So it's a 93.79 for Paul Rhodes. 22 seconds slower. 22 seconds slower than his previous time. So the truck is very, it's just lost all grip. But listen, folks, we have had a great weekend motorsport. Okay, oil spill yesterday, dealt with absolutely 100%. Really dealt well, and fair play to the marshals, and I'd like them at prize giving to get a big round of applause to the marshals for that effort, and other drivers and what have you, and the perpetrator. He did go and help, so but there'll always be problems. It's how they're dealt with. You get the problems, and then you deal with them, and then you talk later about it, say like, could that have been avoided? Don't really think it could have, however. So we're getting David Looms over on a 10 seconds slower, but blooming car did a misfire again. And okay, Ewan Bruce is going to go out. He just needs to watch coming over that rises. Okay, I can do no more. I have talked about it. Haven't we, David? See the serious face on there. I am serious. You can catch me for a wee while. Well, anyway, what Ewan's doing, saying, right, I better get these back tyres up to a kind of decent temperature. Well, he's certainly just done that. Not seen any other cars lining up. So we're just going to watch his run. He's not going to move. I can tell you that now, because everybody's, there's Paul Rhodes, a very good driver. Got a good launch there, I'm getting 88 out of it. That's good. Now what he has to watch is he comes round here. Oh, and he steps out with that there. Ah, good, he's over it. Right. And this will give him experience, another there. You've just to watch that two rises, because if the diffs are too tight. Now we did about 32.12. He's only 2 seconds slower. And that's young blood for you. That's why he's only 2 seconds slower. Yeah. Oh, and a wee slide coming out of Bevans. Right, he's over that, yeah, that's what I was worried about. He's gone over that twice, that's fine. Because I had seen big offs through there, and he's over that, yeah. Right, that's him fine, he's going to finish okay now. He's not doing anything to his 69, because that went past that. He is, okay, 6 seconds slower, but well done him. He's had a bit of wet, well, he did that yesterday too. So, I'm waiting to get the official, and that's us. Well done, everybody. 3:15. We weren't even going into our final runs yesterday at 3:15. There you go. So, will I just give a...
Just double check again.
Caithness marshals, can you leave the kit tidily by the side of the track so we can pick it up, please?
Marshals, you should all give yourselves a large pat on the back. Yesterday was extreme conditions. Nobody moaned later on, you just done it. Well done. And you are appreciated. Well done. Over and out. You never even had to listen to a song from me. Today, I didn't want to do that.